Gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner and a Game. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Tonight is our Curse of Strahd campaign, which means it's time for the spoopy. If you couldn't guess by the intro, thank you very much, Anthony, for the help on getting that intro organized. That is our new intro for Curse of Strahd, and there's going to be new things coming up even beyond that. It is going. Yes, that was my focus, Captain. We wanted that whole old style Tales from the Dark Side type stuff. Yeah, I love it. But anyway, tonight is Curse of Strahd, run by the illustrious Josh Runyon, and we are going to be getting to the game in just a few moments. But we are going to try to get through our announcements in record time because we suck at it and we're trying to get better. So tonight's announcements are going to start with the race to 8,000 followers on Facebook. Jessica, do you have that promo information ready to go?
Oh, right now we're at 7,498.
7,498 followers. But do
Yes.
you have the entire promo thing ready? Like what we're trying to do and how we're trying to do it and what we're giving away?
I believe we're giving away all these things.
All these things. Okay, so the race to 8K is our attempt to get to 8,000 followers on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen, and try to give some incentive to you guys to go ahead and like and follow us on Facebook. For every 1,000 followers steps, we're giving away a prize. This week we're giving away two prizes. The first prize is, if you see in the center screen scrolling through, you will see a number of different pictures go by. Two of those
That's
pictures are
Vox
for
Machina.
Yes. Well, two of the pictures are for that one right there is for the new Icewind Dale uh, book for a campaign setting for D&D, and we're also giving away the Avernus book cover, Avernus campaign setting for D&D to one winner. Which means when we hit 8,000 followers on Facebook, we're going to give away those two books to one person. We're also going to be giving away as the special cover editions of those books. Now, as we covered last night on dinner conversations, we are also not going to be ordering these books through Amazon or any other distributor like that. We're going to be ordering them directly from stores local to our winners, or if they don't have a store, we have several stores that we now know of that are actually going to be we're using as distributors. We're going to be ordering from them, and we're going to be having them send those items out to our winners. And that is because we are putting our money where our mouth is. We are supporting our local communities, and we're going to keep all this business as local as we can. We want to support your local community as well as our own. So if you win and you have a local game store, please let us know so we can send you contact them and order the prizes from them. We will only order these prizes from game stores that are practicing social distancing, they are requiring masks for visits, and that are providing some kind of curbside pickup. We're not saying you have to utilize all those. Unless they force you to in order to get into the store. But what we're saying is we want to only condone or utilize and do business with people who are trying to make this a safe environment for our family. The other prize we're giving away is one that's tailored to a lot of our friends who watch the show, and that is the limited edition. It's right on screen too, right now. Limited edition Vox Machina Volume 2 of Vox Machina Origins, and this is in the custom sleeve cover with the leather-bound cover with the custom artwork on the front. And the kitty got her. And it is still sealed. Actually, the one we're giving away, this is mine. You can't have it. This one's mine. But the one we're giving away is still sealed in the box. So it is still packed up. We're going to be sending it directly to the winner. And that's going to be going to a different person when we hit 8,000 followers. So those are two different prizes going to two different people when we hit 8K. So that means you have two chances to win. And all you have to do is go to the Facebook page, like and follow the Facebook page, and I am continually sharing the link to the contest post. For some reason, it will not let me pin that post, because it won't let me replace this pin post with that post. But I'm continually going to be sharing that link up to the Facebook page, probably once a day, just to make sure it scrolls through. And you guys, all you need to do is click that link, share that post, and make sure you like and follow the page, and you will be entered to win. That's all you have to do. So that is going to be our race to 8,000 followers. And Jessica, what are we at right now?
I'm refreshing the page. Sorry, it takes a minute to come up. We are still at 7,498.
I was hoping we get one more there, just like
That would be really cool.
Because
But
that would be 7,499. But anyway, so we are going to go ahead and
guess what?
we did it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Hey.
We did it? 8K?
No.
Not yet.
No.
It takes a little while longer than that. So that is our race
Nope.
to. Nope, we didn't.
No, we're back down to 98.
We
We
made
had
someone
99 for like a second.
So that
Someone
is
changed their
our
mind.
race to 8K. So for Kessie, I think you need some information from me, don't you?
No, I'm actually good.
Oh yeah, we did. I forgot.
Because we already did that contest last night. So
All
we
right.
only have one contest that's revolving around our Twitch currently,
And-
which is us trying to get to 200 followers,
Mhm.
which we are currently at 138. And once we hit 200, we'll be pulling a name from our followers to win the beautiful mini set that comes with the 3 heroes and the full bar scene.
Mhm. And
So,
it's scrolling through the pictures too.
Yep, it's scrolling through the pictures as well. So if you follow us here on Twitch, which costs you absolutely nothing to just hit the little follow button and get some other people to come follow us, share us with your friends, get them to come follow us. And you could win some minis. It'd be cool.
Now, if you guys want to, and you can at this time, because we know no one's having it easy right now. Everyone's going through struggles at this time. But if you can throw us a sub, we would greatly appreciate it. Every single dollar of sub money is going to go towards getting new equipment. In fact, we were just having a discussion today. A lot of us, like me, are using like lamps and stuff like that for lighting, and so we were discussing today about getting ring lights and getting better equipment for the overall to make it a better show and produce and increase the production quality of the show. So
Evan needs a not broken chair.
Yeah, Evan needs a not broken chair. So we're trying to get everything squared
I have to
away.
stay muted all the time, or else you guys just hear it.
It's creaky, creaky, creaky. But yeah, so we're doing our best to throw every single dime that we make off of this to back into the actual show itself. And in that regard, we are going through one other thing as well. We are looking at really I've been trying to get it done for a little bit now, but I think I've got everything trimmed down and ready to go. We're going to do the digital Patreon launch. And the reason I'm calling it digital is we are still trying to get our distributors to get together with our distributors to get actual swag in so we can have a physical Patreon launch as well as a digital. But we're going through Chinese distributors, and right now it is hard to get anything from overseas. So we are doing our best to get that taken care of, but until we do, we're going to release the lower levels of the Patreon right now. And allow you guys to contribute if you want to that way. And once again, anything you can do helps the show. We greatly appreciate it. And we're going to be pushing that out by next Friday. I know I said I was going to get out by this Friday, but I actually got emails from the Chinese distributors that made me hopeful, and then they dashed my hopes again. So, but we're going to go ahead and get those set up this Friday no matter what. If we get to do the physical thing, we'll just delay that by a week. But so, we are going to be launching this, and we're going to be getting this set up this Friday. So if you guys want to throw us some support, we would greatly appreciate it. The Patreon will be launching this Friday. I'm going to tag it up on Facebook. We're going to start posting it up here in the chat section, and we're going to make this something that we're going to be trying to do. We're trying to just make sure that we can get everyone the equipment they need in order to make this a higher quality show. So that was the Twitch contests. And that is the last of the contest. So next we're going to talk about Extra Live. Josh.
So once again here to talk to you about Extra Life, the the contest, or I'm sorry, not contest, the charity event that we've been partnering up with. Some of you may be familiar with it, some of you may not be, but Extra Life is a wonderful charity that works throughout the geek community, the nerd community, as well as outside of it into the not quite as nerdy or geeky realms of the earth. We have partnered up with them or I suppose I shouldn't say partner. We are participating with them to help I've actually need to retcon some stuff that I've said in the past. We are only doing one, but we are doing one with them for Cook's Children's Hospital.
Mhm.
We have set up goal for $2,000. As of right now, we are still at 725, which is fantastic. But we would love to see that number go higher. Um, some of us have donated ourselves. Jonathan has been so kind as to put himself against a wager, kind of challenging you to make him spend his money.
Mhm.
Um,
For just
Yeah.
watching the show.
just
Yep.
watching the show. That's it. All you got to do is watch the show. We are on Friday nights. We stream a Firefly game, and if we can consistently get 15 members watching, then he will donate $100. And then last night I may have misspoke and said that he would donate an additional 200 for
20.
us getting up to 20. But he is here to correct me now. And is it an additional 200 for a total of 3, or would it be 200 total?
It's 200 total.
200, an additional 100 to make 200 total. So I know he would love to have you all just keep making him shell out this money. So please continue to tune into the show Friday night for him to do that, and continue to share the Extra Life charity that we have. Share it out if you cannot donate. Again, as we have said, times are tough. We understand. Not everybody is able to donate at this time. Um, if you can't, then share it. Maybe someone else will see it, pass it along, and eventually it'll get to somebody who can and will donate. Um, but it does go a long way. I know it would definitely mean a lot to us, but it would mean even more to the people that are being helped by it.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. So the final thing we want to do is, well, the last thing we're doing to try and help people out is we're trying to help our gaming community. And we're doing this by trying to make sure that the game stores who are going out of their way to create safe environments are being supported as much as they can by us. And what we mean by that is we're looking at game stores that are doing their best to to provide a safe environment for the gamers to go to, which includes practicing social distancing, limited occupancy, wearing a mask for all visits, and doing curbside pickup where able. And in some cases, like tonight's store, these places, that's ground zero. Whoops, wrong one. We have that is a that is oops. But like in some cases, like tonight's store, the store in question actually provides. Didn't click save. But the store in question is actually providing mail order service. So that means that they will actually deliver via mail postage to you any orders you make in their store. Now, the name of this particular store is Wild West Comics and Games. They are in Arlington, Texas, I do believe. I don't have my thing up in front of me. Let me see if I got it over here. Where'd they go? I will get it up in just a second. Wild West. Ugh, I can't spell. They are located in Arlington, Texas, and they are an excellent comic and gaming store. I haven't been there myself yet, but I do have friends that go there quite often because they were huge supporters of wargaming in the stores. And I used to be a rep for a game called Malifaux, and we used to do demos there all the time with some of our other guys there. And they are really, really great about doing the supporting the local community, and they are going so far right now as to actually be creating or allowing people to run orders through them. They are doing curbside pickup. They are doing. They're actually using their store to do mail orders for customers. They are a great company, a great store. They are requiring face masks for visits. They are practicing social distancing, and they are still, I think, doing tourneys and stuff like that. Oh no, they're not doing tourneys at this time, because they're basically to shut down all gaming inside the store for right now. So you can go into the store, you can pick up items, you can shop the shelves. They are doing limited occupancy, so you have to hashtag give up. But they're doing limited occupancy, so you're gonna have you're gonna have to make sure that they don't have anything going on that's gonna be really big. But they're doing everything they can to make sure that people are having a safe environment to go shop in and a safe environment to actually go spend their money in, because they it's a hard time for all game stores, and this is no exception. So we're gonna make sure that we send them some love. We got them posted up here, and if you can, shop locally, support your local game stores, especially look for those who are giving you a safe place to shop. That is incredibly important in these times. It's really dangerous still. Everyone's seen what happens with the school opening and all the COVID cases that have been spiking up. My son's school had 3 active cases of COVID in his high school alone, and they still didn't shut down. So it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful. We love you and we want you to come back.
That's 3 that they know about.
Yeah, no. And the freaking hilarious thing was, like, it's 3 completely unrelated cases. They didn't even come from the same household, so we're sure it's nothing big. And I was just like, you morons, that means it's 3 completely unrelated cases of COVID from 3 different households. Who knows how many people they're going to affect separately. They didn't even ride in the same damn car. They rode on the bus or whatever. Oh, Jesus. Anyway,
One was
sorry.
on a bus, one drove themselves, and the other one, I don't know how they got there.
Yep.
Have you read the stories yet about, like, the parents in some places that were giving kids like fever reducers before they go to school because they know they're sick, but they don't want them to fail a temperature check?
Let's not go into that right now, Jonathan.
We have now.
Yeah. Yep. I know.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
horrible. It's horrible, but we're doing what we can to make sure that everyone we know is going to be safe, including everyone in our Dinner and a Game family. And we thank all these stores that are making it, trying to make it safe for you guys out there. And we are going to continue to support these stores because it is the right thing to do. But in the meantime, let us go ahead and stop all this crazy talk about things that are going crazy and start talking about how Josh is going to drive us crazy in the land of Barovia. Welcome to Dinner and a Game, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Curse of Strahd.
All right, so quick recap. Last time, we found our heroes arriving at the Wizards of Wine Winery. You all had been tasked with trying to find out what happened to a shipment that was supposed to make it to the village of Kresik, and in doing so would earn the favor needed to enter the town. You made your way here and were immediately attacked by some sort of strange creatures resembling the local flora. You were flagged down by a man in a dark cloak, who, upon going over to him and speaking with him, introduced himself to you as Davian. He is the caretaker and owner of the winery, and he had asked you, or rather warned you, that there was something wicked happening inside of his winery. He asked if you would help him and his family by clearing this place out and purging it of the evil that had found its way inside. You also got the information out of him that there are a couple of seeds that you needed to retrieve in order for the winery to make a full recovery. After spending a good 15 minutes trying to prestidigitate what the seed looked like, you were able to move on and go into the winery. Inside, you found that there were a bunch of strange druids that were doing a few nefarious things. They were one poisoning all of the vats, and a few flocks of ravens at his command. There were some signs of struggle as well throughout the winery, and After clearing out the first floor and deciding to go upstairs, the party committed the cardinal sin, and they split up and went different directions. I believe it was Trey, Eric, and Aceris. They all decided to go to the right, while Kilrim and Lorelei decided to go to the left. And at the same time, roughly, ran into trouble on both sides of the winery. Who could have guessed?
I just want to remind everybody that I was not a part of this decision.
Oh yeah, it was all me.
Oh no,
100% me.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. When you go away from the camera, I take over Lorelei. So Lorelei went there. She went there. It's what her
followed
character
good
would have done.
buddy.
She
It's
followed
what-
her best friend.
It's
That
what
is her
kidding.
best friend.
it's what my character would do. And so
Was I
where
also
we-
not here?
You were here.
where we left off,
No, you were there.
where we left off, we had the two going off to the left, where you walked into a room where there was a large printing press. There was also two large, much larger figures that were reminiscent of the smaller blights that you had encountered, but they were fully human-sized rather than little ankle biters. And off into the corner of the room, kind of sifting through a desk, looking through everything, was another one of these very ragged-looking druids.
Mhm.
Here, let's get you guys on the map so you can get points of reference. once again.
I
Yeah.
want to see where we're gonna die.
Yeah.
So as you can clearly see now,
No map.
No map.
no map.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Joy, joy, joy.
Where's the map? Where's the map?
Map. Where's the map?
Where's the map? Where's the map?
Give us
As
the
you
map.
can clearly see now.
No map.
Nope.
What
Hey,
the
there
hell
it
is
is.
that?
Hey,
All right,
map.
as you can clearly see now.
And so can everyone else.
Yes.
Can we?
You gotta zoom in on it, baby.
Okay.
I can
I
only
am.
see where I'm at. I cannot see where the other two
Yes.
are at.
As
I
you
am
can-
right next to you.
As you can clearly see now, specifically to Kilrim and Lorelei, I have to ask you: can you see the other figures in the room with you?
No.
No.
Cool. I did forget to put them on the map, or visible to the players on the map. That's okay because
There we go.
haha,
There's one.
Ah!
and then
Ha
haha, and then haha.
Ha, ha, ha,
Oh
ha.
my. Uh-huh.
Hey, I can see everything on the map now because the other can see other players.
Ha ha! There it is. Okay.
There's a lot of
Whoa.
light.
What about our people, our bad person?
Yes. He is right here. Ha ha!
Ha ha ha! Oh, that's in the
Yeah.
middle of something.
Yes. So, you guys
Now
walked
everything's
into this
shitty.
room to see them kind of sifting through stuff, and these two large hulking figures kind of slumped over behind her.
Two large
And
hulking figures.
she
This is
has
good.
turned to look at you, and she hisses something at you in a language that you cannot make out. But
Can I?
You're not there.
You could if you were in this room. But as for the other three of you, Trey, you had walked into this room to see that this room is obviously part of the loading the loading dock area. You can see that there is a hole in the ground with a large winch that is kind of positioned over the top where you would take the barrels, load them onto the cart. You can see down through the hole there is the fully loaded cart that was supposed to be headed towards the village of Kresik. but it is now unmanned, and sat atop the winch, kind of rocking back and forth, stroking this long gnarled staff, is a very crazed looking human, and he's just kind of babbling to himself, and he sees you walk in, and he just kind of tenses up and freezes, and he just stares at you, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Don't war wizards get a bonus to their initiative?
They do. They get a bonus of their intelligence plus their dex.
Mine only says +1 for some reason, when it should be +5 if it's my intelligence and dex.
You should be able to modify that on your character sheet.
Okay, come on, let me do that. Did it just roll it? Nope, it just rolled it for me when I double clicked it.
What does it give you? A plus what?
+5.
Okay, so what you do is in the modifier box, you put the 5, and then you roll your initiative.
Cool. That's the smart way. That would be the smart way to do it, wouldn't it?
What's the modifier box?
There we
Bottom
go.
left corner.
I rolled the same thing. What a weird coincidence.
Winky dink.
All right.
There's my proper initiative.
My stupid cat decided to knock his entirely full bowl of food off of his cat tree.
That's because he's super smart.
Because he loves you.
Well, I'm sure we can figure that out at some point.
Yeah.
But for now, we've got everybody set up. So, first up in the order is Asarius.
Asoros.
Okay, did I hear somebody talking? Like which direction?
So as of right now, you would be able to see that Trey has like walked in through the door and stopped to kind of like look up. But as of right now, nothing has really popped off in a way for you to know that like something's about to attack someone.
Because I don't know if you
Okay.
remember, baby, but we came through a room and we're in a hallway. This is
Yeah,
not
well-
this area, so.
I see that. So, other than Trey, what's up? That's all I can really think to do. Because I'm in a hallway.
You can hold your action.
Yeah, guess I'll do that.
What are you going to hold your action for? Remember, you have to have a specific target.
Hold my action to, let's see if this character has one. I was thinking hold my action to shoot a crossbow bolt, but I don't know if that's this character.
What do you...
It is not.
Isn't she a cleric?
She's
Druid.
a
She's
druid.
a druid.
Oh, she's a druid.
Yeah. Sorry.
You should probably hold a cantrip.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to do Thorn Whip. Hold my action to move towards something and Thorn Whip it.
You can't move something on a held action. You can only move on your movement action and then hold an action. So you can move through me and stay behind Icarus so you can see through the door.
Okay.
So, yeah, just move up into the square. There you go. And now you're holding Thorn Whip.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Until the whatever the hell that is moves toward me.
Got it. So that's going to take us to Kilrim.
Kilrim.
So
Okay.
actually, really quick before we go to Kilrim, so you while you're in here, when you get in here, you see that this guy obviously has some signs of being a druid, much like yourself. You can just kind of see the energy coming off this guy, and he, as you enter the doorway,
Mm-hmm.
he just kind of stares at you. Like he was looking down at Trey, but now he's looking at you, and he's kind of like cocking his head a bit, and this look of confusion kind of goes over his face. But he does not seem to do anything hostile at the moment. Now, Kilrim.
Okay.
As this druid has hissed something at you, the two figures that were kind of slumped over, kind of looking down at her, have stood upright and are now turning to face you and Lorelei.
All right. So there's 2 twig blights and him, so I'm going to target the druid. Actually, no. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to cast. Let me see how I would do that. It's an area of effect spell, so I just target everyone that it would affect and then click it to make him make the save.
Right.
Cool. Does it say I'm targeting all 3? No, it says I'm targeting.
Vine Blights. Or 1 Vine Blight, actually.
Yeah, Vine Blight 2 and Vine Blight. Nothing.
If you hit the thing that looks like a mask, I think that's target all enemies.
There you go. You got 1.
I got 1. Come on. Here, let me clear targets real
Yeah,
quick.
Evan, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, click the mask.
It says target enemy units. Did that just bring up 1?
Yeah, it doesn't bring up any when I click it. So let me try clicking them now. It's not doing anything there.
Here, let me try something for you.
Yeah.
You'll be targeting him. You'll be targeting.
Yeah, because I'm casting Snowlock, Snowball Storm in the corner of the room where it'll hit all 3.
Come on. There we go.
Cool.
So if you go to the combat tracker,
I can see that I'm targeting all 3, yeah.
yeah, well, if you hit the target button,
We don't have
you should
it.
be able to. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll just have to manually do that then.
I think it's
Yeah,
because
sorry.
none of the enemies are visible on the combat tracker yet. I don't know if they ever become invisible or not. I've only seen it from the GM's point of view.
We found out that if you do that everyone can see like hit points and AC and all that, and I don't like that.
Yeah. All right, so cool. They all fail.
Yeah.
Look at that damage.
Nice.
So I pull out the wand, target it for run it across the frost rune into the attack rune and then to the multiple targets, and cast that.
All right. So this air of cold fills the room, and these protruding from your wand, these humanoid-looking beings that are made of ice and like dripping snow, kind of shoot out and begin to just claw at these blights and this druid, and all of them get pretty nasty with the scratch ups, but all 3 of them are still standing, and it is now that it dawns on you that the bigger ones are probably a little more hardy than the little ones were.
Yep, can definitely tell that.
That's going to take us. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn for now. Yeah. Or it is the end of my turn. Not for now.
Okay. You're not gonna interrupt like 3 turns from now and.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So that's going to take us over to the other room where the babbling man just kind of looks down at all of you, or rather the two of you, and he kind of holds the staff out in front of him, and he as he's holding it there, begins to kind of position himself a bit more into a squat, and he seems to kind of be he seems to kind of be studying the two of you over. He did not seem to expect to see you, but he says I have it. I have it now. It's mine. It's mine, and he will come. He will come for it, and I will kill him. You cannot stop this. Leave. Leave now, or I will kill you too. And it looks like he is. He kind of hops down from there onto the ground right here, and you can tell that he is also holding a spell, waiting for something to happen. You guys seem to have each other in a good old-fashioned Barovian standoff.
Does he have magic?
What's that?
Does he have magic on him?
Oh, very much so, yes. You can see that he himself is irradiating from his entire body enchantment, and the staff that he wields is just oozing with conjuration. But he is holding his action, and that's going to take us to Eric.
Alrighty. You didn't move, Jonathan?
I can't do anything because I got kicked out of Fantasy Grounds, and now I'm waiting for it to realize that I'm not still logged in to let me log back in.
Well, it's also not his turn yet, so he wouldn't be able to.
Oh,
move.
I thought you were talking to Jonathan. Sorry about that.
No. He was talking. He was talking to Jonathan. Or he was talking to Trey and Asarius, because he can see the both of them. He can't necessarily see you just yet, Eric. But he's now hopped down off there, and he is holding an action.
Oh my God, Kessie's camera is just fucking driving me nuts. It's not your fault, Kessie. It is the camera.
It's not just me either.
I know Jonathan's camera blew up, but it just stayed blown up. Yours is just getting bigger and smaller, bigger and smaller, bigger and smaller, and I can't stop it.
It's not me.
It's not you. It's not you. It's a software. All right, so I'm gonna do this. I only have 30 feet of movement, so this is 10. This is 20. This is 25. This is 25, and this is 30. No, this is 10, 20, that's 30. That's 25, that's 30 right here. So I'm going to get to... Come here. Oh my God, my own Kyra tracker's in the way. Okay, I'm going to there. And from here, I'm just going to have to hurl a javelin.
So as you get to the square behind you, you'll end up in this square.
Okay.
But that's going to trigger his held action.
Done.
So this here to you, and okay, he is doing... Where are you? There you go. Oh nope! I dragged the whole window to the dice roller, not the nope. Okay,
Rawr!
so as you get a little closer, he conjures up this ball of fire,
Mhm.
and this flaming skull just rockets out of his hand at you,
Mhm.
striking you dead in the chest, and you are going to
Owie.
take 7 points of fire damage.
You dirty bastard.
So that is his triggered action. Boom, boom, boom. Now you can end up there with your 30 feet of movement. And you
Actually,
said you're throwing a javelin at him?
I'm gonna change my action. When he hurls a
Okay.
spell at me, instead of bothering to reach over my back and pull my javelin, I instead draw my longsword and I will spend my actual action to activate my channel divinity, which now makes my longsword do.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my longsword now does uh, radiant
Radiant
damage,
damage. Yeah.
an extra D8 of radiant damage, and it is now counting as a +1 magical weapon, and it lights up. So I now cast bright light for 5 feet.
Okay.
Lightsaber
So
action.
you
Lightsaber
get,
up and
yeah.
running, baby.
How does that look? Is it just something that like immediately happens, or do you like run
I
your hand along the
no,
blade?
I draw
or
the
is it-
blade. I put it in front of me. I grabbing it with both the hand holding the shield and hand holding the sword, and it's like for justice, for Tyr, and then it bursts out into the light, and then I
So
point it at him.
for the first time since you've gotten here, you feel fully the presence of God, the presence of Tyr, and you are imbued with this power, calling on his name. And as your sword lights up, the druid kind of his jaw drops, and he kind of like gets pressed all the way up against the wall, recoiling, and you can tell that he is afraid.
Gotcha.
He is. You have cornered this man, and I would say that you just with the experience of who you are, you now know that this man is more dangerous than he was a few moments ago, because a cornered animal fights the hardest. So you light up your sword, and that takes us to. Is that your whole action? Your whole turn?
Yeah, because it takes my action. So the movement, and then that was my action.
Got it. So that's going to take us to Trey. Jonathan, have you been able to boot up?
It's loading right now. It finally said that I can load.
Excellent. I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsor, Spooky Boom Boom Man.
Spooky boom boom man.
He has personally sponsored me, and I would hope that you would all let him into your hearts as well.
Okay, so I'm in, but I can't see the map or anything anymore.
Yeah,
Yes,
he has to
that's right,
share
I have
and
to
reshare.
Share. Yes, one moment.
One moment.
All the bad guys disappeared.
My apologies.
No.
It's fun when you got something crash.
Right?
It is always
Technology.
fun when something crashes.
Did it work?
Yes, I can see the map now.
Ha ha ha.
But I think you need to reshare the bad guys because I can't see the bad
Yeah, you
guys
have to
now.
reshare the bad guys.
Oh, yeah, nope, I can't see the bad guys, but I can see the map.
Ta-da! The map.
It's the map. It's
It's
the map.
It's the map.
We share the bad guys, set as always visible.
Sorry.
Can you guys see them now, or do I need to party
Yes.
share them as well?
Yes, I can see
now.
them.
Okay, set as always visible. That's the way to do the thing. All right, there we go.
I'm doing my best.
Okay. So 21 to hit him?
21 is going to hit. Did you target him?
Oh, no. I forgot how to target. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Top of the map, if you have to expand the map out to full screen with the little arrows, and then use the targeting reticle.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So for now, I will go ahead and just put the 8 on him. Yeah.
Am I targeting him now?
Nope.
Does not appear that you are.
You are not, sir.
Now I am, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. So you run up on this guy, and you slash him across the back, and he yelps out in a cry of anguish. And you can see as you like cut through his skin, that it appears to be like where you have cut through him. The skin itself seems to be very like dry and cracked, almost like the bark of a tree. But piercing through it, he has the flesh of a man. Anything else from you?
Nope.
All right, that's going to take us back to the other room where the lady druid who has hissed a command at her vine blights is going to take her turn.
Oh, you need to re-add those bad guys too.
They should. Yeah. Can you guys see them? They should be up.
Mm-hmm.
I
I can see
Yeah,
him.
Cassie and I can see. Cassie and I
Yeah.
can see them.
The rest
Yep.
of us can't. Can you add Kessie?
I can't see their villains too.
I can't
Well-
see theirs, but like I could see the ones in front of me.
Earlier I could see their villains, but now I can't.
Well, it makes sense that we would see ours and you would see yours. I mean, why would we be able to see your stuff? We're
Did you
not
make
over
them
there.
Did you make them visible on the tracker, Josh? Is that what
Did
you
not.
did?
No. Did
what
not.
did you do? What did you do to make them visible last time?
Just shared them on the map. Like I shared their tokens to the party, because I had them placed in here,
Yes.
but they were invisible.
Can you try sharing
so
them to the
that way
party
you would-
again?
Yeah. Let's go to include in party vision. Does this?
There they are.
There's
this-
monsters.
Uh-huh.
Include Kessie and and Evan's characters in party vision too.
They're right there. I can see them.
I can't.
I can't.
Well, that's because
I will
neither of you are
include-
elves.
I will include everyone.
I
in
can see
party vision.
everybody with my elven
Here we go.
eyes.
Everyone.
Come on.
Yep, there we go.
Everyone can see clearly
Why
now
can't we see the room?
through fog of war, because you're not in it.
But we could before, is what I'm saying.
know.
Well, but
Not as big a
Well,
deal right now.
I think that was an accident.
That was an accident.
I also think that was an accident.
It was a happy accident last
was a
time.
happy
You're
accident.
really not supposed to be able to see it.
I think it's because you're in combat now.
Maybe.
I think that's what it is.
That could be it.
But it adds to the gritty realism.
It does.
Okay, so
Oh, God.
I need the two of you, Lorelei and Kilgrim, to please, with a cherry on top, make some strength saves for me.
Strength saving throw.
I'm not worried that Kilrim will pass, but I have my reservations.
Um,
Ooh.
Oh, my
I'm
strength.
gonna-
Hold on 1 second, because my strength save on Fantasy Grounds is incorrect. I should add 2 more to that.
I am going to use
You
My
Arcane.
proficiency-
did a strength. You also did a strength check, but I don't think
Oh,
it
I
matters
did?
because it's the same thing. You don't have proficiency in
I don't.
strength
Yeah.
Yeah,
As a-
I do
as a
though. So
nerd.
that would have been
Yes.
a 13, not an 11.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a +4 bonus to that, and now I can't use cantrips.
Now you can
All
only
right,
use
only use cantrips. Yeah.
Okay. So these gnarled hands that look as though they are made of tree bark protrude up from the ground as she slams her staff into the ground. And they begin to crawl up and try to climb all over you, grasping all of your body. But the two of you are able to kind of just rip free of them through brute strength and also through magic.
Arcane deflection. So it's kind of like I kind of use my
You use
magic.
like a mini, yeah. You use like your little mini bubble shield to kind of like, nope, don't touch, please, personal space. But that is her turn, so that's going to take us to Lorelei.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and rage.
You're gonna get mad about it.
Yeah, I might get mad about it. And because there's no way to do that in Fantasy Grounds though, so like
We'll just have to remember to
+2
add the damage. Yeah, I
to,
will add it manually.
Got it. Okay, and I'm gonna swing at the guy right in front of me. This one. I don't know. Did it target it?
Sure did.
Yay. Okay. With my great axe. Please, please, please. Oh, thank God.
Crap.
That will 110% hit.
All right. So this plus 2 more, so 10 points of damage total.
Okay. So he takes an additional 2 more.
And
so you
that's it.
You rip these vines off of you, and just in a fury, you bring your axe back over your shoulder and slam it into this thing's side, kind of pinning it to the wall. And you chop off one of its arms completely. Like you go straight through the shoulder and into its torso. And as you violently rip the axe out of it, it kind of staggers for a moment. And it looks like it is one more good chop from just being a pile of just firewood.
Got it.
So that was your bonus and your action. Are you going to move?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right here.
Got it. That's going to take us to the boy you just hit. So this guy, boom, 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 boom. Nope, he's sure not going to do that, but he is going to do this. He is going to target you, and with the one remaining good arm, he is going to take a swing at you.
Okay.
So a 10 is going to miss. He kind of is off balanced by the fact that you just cut almost all the way through him. He claws downward and you were able to sidestep it. And as he brings his arm back up, he's going to make his second attack on you. And once again, just flailing wildly, he's even more off balance coming up, and he kind of slams himself back into the wall. And that is it for him. The other boy is going to target Kilrim. And he is also going to try to hit you with that wham bam slam a jam.
Miss.
A 10, yeah, he goes for you, and you are able to duck underneath it. And he brings his other arm around for another claw attack. Good God, I am rolling hot garbage. They just kind of bump into each other, and it's almost goofy if it wasn't terrifying that these things are like vaguely humanoid and look like they have the faces of the damned.
By the way, Josh, I was able to fix my initiative and my AC.
Sick. Good, I don't have to go in and do anything to it. Alright, so that's going to take us back to the top, Asarius. This guy never really moved in towards you.
No, but he did cast on somebody that, I
Just-
don't want him casting on.
True, but the way that you worded your held action was that if he was going to come towards you,
Yeah.
you would
No,
smack
that
him.
is how I worded it, which is
but
why
you-
I didn't say anything.
Do you still have Thorn Whip at the ready? Are you using it?
No, actually, I wasn't. I
Okay.
was going to move closer to him and then do a bonus action. If I can do that.
Sure.
Okay. So
Where are you going?
Well, hold on. I'm fighting with this right now. Would you just freaking go there? Okay, so is this a pain in the ass for everybody to move their person around?
Yeah, mine was messing up. I think we might be having connection issues because people are reporting the cams are messing up and everything like that. So
Yeah,
It is
Yeah.
raining here.
we do have another storm going right here,
Mm-hmm.
like we did last night. I can hear the thunder, but
Oh.
it kind of tickles my spooky bone, so I'm
Yeah.
okay.
Oh my god, it
but
was
I'm
really
not
loud
o-
a second ago,
But
like
I'm
shaking
not
my window.
okay with it if I lose
Well, that's-
power and the stream ends.
Well, that is really cool. I would like to, I guess, I'm not really a rogue or anything, but move around kind of behind him, kind of next to Trey, and I'm going to bonus action Healing Word on Eric.
me?
So, are you trying to go here?
Which way is here?
She said next to Trey, so that would
Oh,
be
sorry, next to Trey. It's
Yeah.
going to be here.
Yeah.
Got it.
And since I can do Healing Word at 60 feet, I can easily do it over the chasm here and get Eric.
hmm
So I don't have to clear targets.
So that is your bonus action. You can still do Thorn Whip if you wanted to.
Oh, cool. Well, yes, I would love
oh,
to if I
wait.
could.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
Okay,
wait.
I didn't mean to do that.
No, it's okay. I can fix this.
What
Uh,
happened?
I can do this. You're trying to heal Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you click all friendlies, or when you click friendlies, it gets all friendlies. So I can just do this.
You can just use the normal targeting
Thank
reaction
you.
and target me instead.
Boom.
Thank you. That
You're
sounds good.
And then you cast the healing the word.
Cast the Healing Word. What the hell? Why are you not casting?
Did you drag it into the dice tray?
I thought I did, but apparently I did not. Why do I have so many of them?
Oh,
I blame you, Ray.
you should just be using the ones from the druid setup.
That I'm using.
So,
So,
what are you using?
First level. Those are cantrips. I don't know.
Where's your spell?
It's right there. Take that.
All right, and you are immediately healed from exactly your burns.
Ow.
As Aceris
See if I
says,
do that again, asshole.
as Aceris says, take that, and you are healed.
Yes. But yeah, and now I need to target him again to do the thorn whip since I was still.
Don't forget to clear your targets first.
She did.
Yay.
Go ahead.
And remember to expand the spell and then use the attack action off the spell.
You are stupid. Why are you so
Not the
stupid?
attack action.
No, it was not. I was trying to prep the spell. Guess what you cannot do? Yeah, don't do that. He's gonna come yell at me.
Actions. Thorn whip.
Cast. Drag up.
I don't know if that hits or not.
It's a miss.
13 hits him. Or actually, I'm sorry. 13 does not hit him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I forgot to modify his AC because he had already cast
Bark
Bark
skin.
Skin on himself.
Yeah.
So you crack out at him, and you strike him. It seems like you would have hit him dead in the back of the head, but it just kind of you hear the
Bark
crack
skin.
of your whip,
Mhm.
but it seems to not have taken any real effect against him.
Figures.
So that is your bonus, your movement, and your action. Kilrim
Yep.
Sunleaf, who can only use cantrips.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me, because I was gonna try to not use a cantrip.
Yes.
Yes. So instead,
How dare you not be entangled right now?
right?
Sorry about that. That was my mistake. I accidentally clicked it.
I'm gonna clear my targets, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on
He did a really good
Good
save.
save. Toll the Dead on the Druid.
How'd that go?
We'll see. Cast. Kya. Yay.
So how does this look for you casting Toll the Dead?
So, he actually just taps the necrotic rune twice, and it causes the bell to ring.
Okay. So you can kind of see this shadowy figure appear very quickly behind her. And it looks like it is reaching out for her, but its hand just kind of passes through her as she kind of winces for a second, hearing the bell, but nothing happens.
Oh, nothing? Oh, I thought it was a failure.
Oh, did she pass? Oh,
She failed.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she failed. No, never mind. So the hand does not pass through her. It grabs her by the back of the head, and she takes
2 damage.
She takes 2 necrotic damage. All right.
And then for my bonus action... Never mind. No, I don't. I was going to turn invisible, but I would just not move, and then it would be like in Divinity when they turn invisible and don't move, and you just hit them.
You just drink 19 potions. It's a very real fear not letting people see you eat, you know.
But that'll end my turn.
So that's going to take us back over into the other room where the babbling madman is going to turn to the two of you behind him. And he is going to he's going to turn around, and as he turns around, he is going to kind of slam his hands together to a fine point where his palms meet, pointing outwards. And I need the two of you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, so let me make him target you guys. Show me the targets. Show me the targets. There we go.
Show me the money.
No.
Not the money, the target.
I had to. No, I know I had to. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, that wasn't to you. It was to the fact that I was still targeting Eric. And I don't want to do that. Boom. Alright. So he has upcast this spell. Did it work? Did it do it? Why are you not doing this? There we go. Asarius, you are going to take 19 points of thunder damage as you are slammed back into the wall of this room. And you kind of get the wind knocked out of you. And 18 on you. And then Trey, you are able to kind of bolster yourself against this, and you aren't moved, but the force still kind of leaves your ears ringing as you take 8 thunder damage from this.
Okay.
As he has cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level. Okay. There. All right. Your health is now accurate. And then he is going to... He's going to try to jump down the hole. Onto the wagon here. So that would give you an attack of opportunity. And let's see if he can grab onto the winch and not fall and hurt himself.
Does 17 hit?
17 will hit.
16.
What are you attacking him with? Do you have a melee
Scimitar.
weapon? Oh, yeah. Scimitar, yeah. 16 will hit as well.
Rock on.
So yeah, you do the 8. Yeah, you slash at him as he goes over the railing, kind of cutting in the same area, and then Asarius, from being blasted into the wall, you were able to kind of propel yourself back forwards and go for a stab on him. Give me some damage.
Plus 2 slashing. Because for some reason the weapon said I needed ammo. It's a scimitar.
Yeah,
Everyone knows
you
throw
need
a scimitar.
Yeah, you do need ammo for a scimitar.
It's a scimitar. I stabbed the pointy end and the other guy.
Actually, at that for it. Boom. But he sticks the landing He does not fall and like break his neck or anything, which would be very anticlimactic. But he sticks the landing there, and then that that is where he is going to end his turn. He is on top of the wagon here.
Which square is he occupying?
So he is occupying here. Yeah, I need to make sure he's in the right. There you go. He is occupying that square.
Perfect. It's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I am going to 10 feet of movement to here. I am going to put my longsword in a downward position, and I am just going to propel myself on top of him. Probably going to end up falling here or somewhere else, but I am basically looking to completely impale him on my longsword. So I'm going to roll to hit with the longsword first.
Go for it. And then I will need a acrobatics check to make sure that you are not finding yourself face first on the ground.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Will surely hit him.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
I do not do that, sir. But let me roll a check anyway because that'd be funny. No, not horrible. It's an 11.
Okay.
Did he impale
So-
himself on his own sword?
So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
So I am going to activate Divine Smite, which I don't know how to do from this thing because it well, it just says Divine Smite a lot. It doesn't actually.
Yeah, it just yells Divine Smite at the top of its lungs.
Yeah.
I see that.
So I am going to, because there's no power in here and I can't edit it. So I am going to go ahead and activate Divine Smite. So that's a 2d8. I can only cast first level spells, I think, right now.
Mm-hmm. That is true, sir.
Spells. Yeah, they're all
So it
first
will
level.
be so it will be an additional 2d8 on top of your 2d8.
Top of my well, 1d8 slashing, 1d8
1d8 radiant.
radiant,
And
2d8
then
more
2d8
radiant.
more radiant.
So it's 3d8 radiant. Plus, I am also, as a bonus action, going to cast Wrathful Smites. Wait, is it Wrathful? Or do I do Thunderous?
So if you're doing Wrathful Smite,
No,
you
Thunderous
cannot,
Smite.
If you're doing a special smite, you cannot activate Divine Smite at the same time. I don't believe that you can. We can double check.
I can check it right now.
Declare the smite beforehand too.
Yeah, we can.
You don't have to
double
declare
check
the
on
smite
that.
beforehand.
Well, for a special one that like a branding smite, you do have to cast it before, because it's a spell, not a. It is a smite. It's still a smite, but it counts as like a spell mechanically.
Okay. So the
Because if you miss, you can still do it. It lasts up to a minute.
Gotcha. So basically, the way Divine Smite reads is, starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for the first level, blah blah blah, and it increases, yada yada. But it costs no action. It's not a bonus action. It's nothing.
My understanding, like,
So yeah, if you've got the spell slots, if you've got the spell slots, you can do it.
So
Yeah.
my understanding is that you can cast but you can use the Divine Smite whenever you want. But if you're casting one of the smites, you got to do that before you roll to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my understanding, and he didn't. I don't want to be.
I will.
that's cool.
I will.
I will just leave it. I will leave it on the Divine Smite then.
I will allow for it. I will allow for it as you are falling through the air because you're not gonna stick the landing. So I will allow for this. As you're going through the air, you cast Branding Smite and you strike him, expelling a full Divine Smite and branding. Or you said Thunderous?
Thunderous Smite, yeah.
Thunderous Smite.
It's louder than hell.
Yeah.
So
but
I've got to roll several different things of damage here.
You are also going to be prone as you land, and you are going to take. You're going to take 1 point of fall damage.
Gotcha. So here's the longsword damage.
No.
I have to roll these all separately, unfortunately.
Got it.
So the longsword damage is 13.
Max
Mhm.
damage.
Here's the extra divine damage. Wait, I can roll 3d8 for the divine damage because it's all divine.
Yep, it's all
Or no,
divine.
yeah.
It's all divine. All
So
the
that's
extra.
8
Yeah.
more from that, and then from the thunderous smite, I roll another 2d6. So that is a grand total of 26 points of damage.
Okay. So
And I bust my ass.
yeah, you land flat on your face, but your sword pierces straight through him and into one of the barrels of wine on top, which just begins to wine begins flowing from this barrel, covering you and him in just regular great mash number 3.
Oh.
It's not the high quality. The high quality wine isn't on top. That way, if if bandits come along or something like that and shot at the wagon, the good wine's at the bottom. So you can rest
Gotcha.
easy knowing that you haven't destroyed the good wine. Just the regular shit wine. The equivalent to boxed wine. Not to shit on boxed wine. Boxed wine is great.
I was gonna say.
I don't want to offend any of our box wine viewers that
Box
are
wine
boxes of
aficionados.
wine.
That are boxes of wine.
Yes, baby, I love you. And you just obliterate this man.
Open a door.
You completely decimate him, and as you land on top of him, you actually land on his staff,
Mhm.
and it snaps, and
Motherfucker.
I didn't do it.
there is a loud thunderous sound as you smite, and also in the room. Here.
Oh yeah, I went down a level, didn't I?
In the room, it actually spooks the horses, and we are going to deal with that at the top of the round here, when the horses just take off running. But you are now on this wagon, and these two, with the staff destroyed.
Hey Josh, you're gonna have to move me to the other map. I can't move it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. With the staff destroyed, this in the other room causes the 2 vine blights to
Hey!
crumple into dust. And that's going to take us to Trey.
Okay. That babbling druid is dead, I take it?
Very much.
And I fell.
This winch, is it currently in a down position or an upward position?
It is currently in an upward position. It looks like it appears as though this place had completely loaded up the shipment it was going to load. Everything was in order. They were getting ready to leave, and then whatever happened here happened.
Can I drop the lever down so that Eric could get onto it, and then we could crank it back up to get him back on this level? Or is that a long process?
So it's a long process of being able to lower it down. You could make it happen quickly, but you would have to damage the winch to do so.
Yeah, sorry. It looks like you're gonna have to walk up then.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, man.
That's
I
okay.
asked first. All right. So then, can I walk around this thing? Like, if I go through it through here, is there a place to go under it because it's elevated or not? Or is the only path to go through?
So if you look down the hallway here, you can see that there is a ramp that kind of spirals downwards.
Okay.
And that goes. You would be able to assess that goes down into the basement where you saw the other barrels of wine that were stacked that were able to be rolled up. So someone would be able to. It's not such a slope that it would be hard for you to keep your balance or stay upright, but it is such a slope that you would be able to push a barrel up to the top here, and then load it onto the cart using the winch. So you could tell that you could get down that way, but you also know that you did come through that doorway. There is another doorway directly south from that you can assume would take you to the room with all of the vats. As you saw that there was like the catwalk up top.
Anybody else see multiple trays?
Just for a second. He's one now.
I'm gonna move here and ready my action so that if any hostile thing comes within attacking range, I'm going to attack it.
Got it.
Now I'm hovering.
Yeah. I see that.
That's going to take us to the regular old druid, who, seeing her minions just kind of melt away, looks around, and she this look of realization washes over her, and she looks to both of you, and she says, "You fools. You absolute fools. He's coming now. What have you done?" And she is going to... She's going to do the same thing where she slams her hands together. And she is going to target both of you. If I can please target the two of you. As she is going to cast Thunder Wave at you, and I need both of you to make a con save, please, and thank you.
Do a much better job than me. Honestly.
Well, there's no saving that. Well, Lorelai did great.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's okay.
I'm gonna take a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
So she casts it at first level.
Mm-hmm.
Did it roll?
Mm-hmm.
So Lorelai, you are only taking you're actually only taking 5 of that. So I'm gonna take 6 of that away from you.
What kind of damage is it? Oh, it's
it is
like, never mind.
thunder. It is thunder. Thunderstruck. You have been thunderstruck. Kilram, you are blown back into the corner of this room, and you kind of strike your head on the wall as well, leaving you a bit dizzy. And she is going to do her damnedest to get to this window right here and try to jump out, which will give Lorelai an attack of opportunity.
Hell
Get her,
yeah.
Lorelai. Kick her ass.
I'm gonna.
So I have ideas for my next character.
Maybe 15.
That definitely hits her.
Okay. Because I don't think I had her targeted. Sorry. Let me
No,
do
you
that
didn't.
real quick.
You didn't, but that's okay. Yeah, if you can get that damage.
And then +2 to this, whatever it is. Oh, what the?
The
Remember,
hell
you can put
was
the plus-
that?
You can put the +2 in the modifier box.
I know, and I forgot to do it. That's my fault. But like,
So that is
These
8.
fucking dice. I hate
So
these
she
dice.
goes out the window, and as she's going out the window, you bury your axe in her back,
Ray, come here.
and her body goes limp and plummets out the window with a satisfying thud as she hits the ground dead. And that takes us out of combat.
Ow. Ow.
You all good there?
I'll be fine.
So real quick, I need Eric. I will let you choose to try to either make a animal handling check to try to calm these horses so they don't take off, or a dex save to get the fuck off the wagon.
There's horses connected to the wagon?
Yes.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
been there for days?
Yes.
Holy shit, they're dying. Animal
Yes.
handling. Let me see. Skills.
I cast Speak with Animals.
And you tell them to go to hell.
No, I tell
animal
them.
handling or what? What was the other one?
Dex save
Dexterity.
to get off the wagon.
Screw it. I'm gonna try animal handling.
Handle them animals, babe.
Wait a minute. What's going on? It says only. Oh, sorry. Haha, wrong one. Animal handling. I grabbed the wrong thing. Oh, nat 20!
Oh my god.
Those animals are
Horse
handled.
whisperer.
So I want it to be known
Eric the
that
horse whisperer.
I was not going to let you do this unless you got a nat 20,
Oh my god.
because these horses have been tied up here for days. They are getting hungry. They've been spooked by all of these monsters, and him landing on the wagon, you landing on the wagon, thunderous smite, but yet somehow you are, as they are all kind of rearing up and getting ready to take off, you are able to kind of very quickly right yourself back to your feet and just kind of shh, hush, 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 shh, whoa, 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 and the kind of soothing presence coming off of you, the holy presence coming off of you while you are still channeling your divinity, it is calming enough to them for them not to just bolt as fast as they can.
The horsies love you.
But you have saved yourself from being dragged a very long ways out.
I'm actually gonna, since this is like a stable area, I'm gonna look and see if there's any like oat bags or anything nearby, just to like put them on their faces, because it'll both blind them and it'll give them something to eat.
There actually are. It's very easy enough for you to find. And it looks like they are full. Like it looks like, again, this place was business as usual right up until the very second that it was not. So it's very easy for you, and having a horse of your own, it's very easy for you to take care of that. But Lorelei and Kilrim,
Yes.
this lady has jumped out the window, and she is dead. That takes us out of combat. But you can see that where she was kind of rifling through stuff, there is a key that is kind of hanging on the wall there. That is kind of like has it's hanging from some twine, and there is a small lockbox on the counter that she seemed to be trying to get into.
I'll grab the key and try to open the lockbox.
So you grab the key, and as you go to try to open the lockbox, you can see that this key is too large to fit
Yeah.
inside of this lockbox.
That would
The
be
key-
too easy.
So the key looks like it is for the size of like a regular door. This lockbox is maybe the size of like it's maybe like the size of like a like an old school Fallout style tin lunchbox.
Hey,
I
that's
shake
so
it.
cool.
There is something inside.
Hmm.
You can hear something. You can hear something very dense rattling around inside.
I put it in my pack. I said, we'll get this open later. Let's find the
But-
others.
But yeah, you have survived. You have both survived. Both sets of you have survived this encounter.
I call up Trey. Is everything
Trey's
okay
wandering
there?
off.
Yeah, Trey.
Yeah, everything's good up here.
Kilrim yells down the hall. I heard a loud noise. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, there should be some broken windows on this level.
Go through the door. Where's the door?
Oh, the door may
Oh my
be
gosh,
closed.
you guys came all the way down here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The funny part was I was just testing out my ability to like move around the map.
Does that stairwell go up or down at the end of the hall?
Down.
Okay. Are we going to finish exploring these other rooms before we go back?
Can I make an investigation check to check the rest of this room, see if there's anything valuable?
Sure.
Or did I already find everything?
No, you have. Yeah, you absolutely can.
Which Asterius is mine?
The one by the crane.
Okay.
Josh, I can't move myself. I was trying to put myself down on the lower level, and I can't do it.
Ah. Here, let's let me just
Oh yeah, I can.
let me just zoom out a little bit and put you where you're supposed to go. Whoops, not that.
Am I dead now?
No.
Dead.
Don't sound so happy about it, Jesse.
Boom.
I didn't. I wasn't. That wasn't supposed to be happy.
There it goes.
All right, so
Sorry.
no, it's okay. You can be happy if I'm dead. It's all right.
How much is your life insurance up to?
I don't remember,
Hey.
but I'm no longer telling you because I fear it.
Well, if it's still 1.5, Cassie, I got you, girl.
Love, ladies and gentlemen, it's all love.
So you guys have
We're very
so
happily
you
married.
guys are searching upstairs, or are just you in this
I-
room?
I was just searching this room particularly.
I'm
I'm
waiting for
distracted.
others
I'm
to
gonna open the
return
horse's
before I
water.
open a door. I don't feel good about opening doors without other people around.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll go with you. Hold on.
I'll actually look for Asterius too once I'm done looking for this. And
I'm
I'm in a
easily
hallway.
distracted. I'm getting the horse's water.
What is in here other than the two beds? Is there anything of interest? Anything pings as magic?
I apparently can't move myself.
Okay, hang on. So with Kilrum's investigation check, as you're kind of like sifting through the room, you're not really finding anything of like extreme interest to you. This room just kind of appears to be where they would like make flyers for the winery, kind of get the word out about the place. What you do find that is interesting to you is actually not necessarily related to the room at all, but these two vine blights seem to have been constructed from just regular vines, regular mundane plant life. However, you do find kind of these odd looking. They look like acorns to you, but almost the size of not your fist, but maybe more along the lines of Aceris's fist.
Okay.
But they appear to have chambers to them, very much like a heart.
Acorns with chambers. With heart chambers.
That's the druid.
I'll pass it over to the druid
Okay.
and be like, I'll trade you this for some healing.
So I know it's been a while since we went through this.
Of course.
Wait, does this look
map.
like the seed? That we spent 20 minutes? Okay, I had to be sure.
No, the seed itself looks like a gem.
Yeah.
Like it looks like a gem. There's the one that looks like an emerald, one that looks like a ruby, and one that looks like a sapphire.
Damn it.
Which you find no trace of in this room. No, you did not go through these rooms. Never mind. So Trey, the room that you are in, it does not seem to. This looks like someone's personal sleeping quarters. There are 2 sets of bunk beds in here, as well as a couple of toys that are kind of scattered about the room. A small chest that is opened up. You can see that there are a couple of like dolls and like a rocking horse. This appears to be like the kids' rooms, but nothing magical in here.
Okay.
How many spell slots do you have left, Karis?
Yeah, what like?
Well, I was trying to figure out how to upcast it because I needed to use the 2nd level spell slot. That's why I had you in here earlier, Gooper. I have no idea how to upcast.
I don't either. I don't play a caster. I'll ask the Googles.
I think you would have to just put it as a 2nd. Wait, no.
I mean, I have no idea how to do this. I am so sorry.
I wonder if you left click it maybe? Add action. Ooh, you can add actions.
Click on the
That's
damage
cool.
and hold, then right-click the mouse to adjust however many dice you need to bring up to the level of cast.
So same as usual.
For yours is, go to left-click it like you're going to cast it, and as you're putting it into the tray, right-click as well as left-click, and it'll increase the number of dice you're rolling.
I'm just going to do a test magic missile just for fun.
Test that magic missile. That's just the base magic missile.
No, that would be... Yeah.
I'm going to upcast Thunder Smite for no reason.
That would be a basic magic missile.
Yeah, basic magic missile, it only does 1d4 plus 1 here. It doesn't give the 3. So I would have to do it like this for 2nd level.
Yay! We know how to upcast now.
Okay.
Now we just need to figure out how to track.
And we would need to add plus 3 to that because it's plus 1 per.
Oh,
I think
So
there you go.
I tried.
So, not to be a stickler for rules, but the magic missile, and we don't run this in my way, but this is why it's coming up this way.
Is you roll 1?
You roll 1. You roll 1d4, and that's each dart takes that much damage, or does that much damage.
It's duplicated across all the darts.
Yeah, not 1d4 plus 1 for all the darts. You don't roll that separately, but we have been doing that in my homebrew campaign, and I like that because it feels better. So yeah, we'll just have to remember to do that. But I don't think that there will be a way for us to override to add the extra stat.
It's okay. But I need to take away the first 5 she healed me for. So I'm gonna add 5 more to my wounded to make it.
Did you
You're
need something,
wounded.
Jessica?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that mean since you essentially upcast, I rolled 5 and then 5?
What do you mean 5 and then
Since
5?
Because I cast that at 2nd level. All that means is it went up D4.
Yep.
Yeah, but you cast Healing Word with a +4 to it. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
your bonus. Never mind, my brain.
Yeah, no, that's my bonus, babe.
So, but you couldn't add.
Although
the other
you only
4.
rolled 1d4, weren't you gonna upcast it?
I don't know how. I
already
tried
told
to.
you how.
We told you when you're
Yes.
holding it, right click it.
Ugh.
Okay,
Okay.
I did. It's now red.
Oh, here, raise
No,
buttons.
no. Wait a minute. Okay, that's
That's
nothing, guys. Ignore that.
Sorry.
Grab and drag. And when you're
Oh,
holding
okay.
it like this, right
Uh-huh.
click.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
There we
Okay,
go. So
cool.
I'll take that 9. I was at 21 minus 9 is 12.
Yeah, I don't have any more first levels. I only have 1 second level and the rest cantrips. Unless I have a 3rd level somewhere. That would be cool,
Nope.
but I don't think I do.
Not yet. That's at 5th level, which you are not yet.
Not yet. That's what I said.
But I do still have what are they called from earlier?
Potions.
Uh,
Good berries.
both actually. And which cat is that, Ray?
Okay, so Trey, you have not seen anything magical in that room. Are you moving on?
Yeah.
Kilrim will also move on to this room and
so
find
you have-
Lorelei.
So
Mhm.
you have been, I think, in every room except the printing press room, and seen nothing magical.
I've been in the printing press room. I was all the way over here originally, looking in at the room with them. Like I wasn't physically in the room, but I'm within 60 feet of everything that was in the room. Like I was standing here.
Oh yeah, you just didn't go into the door.
I didn't physically go in the door. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you did not pick up anything magic. You are picking up 2 distinct magic items that are in, like, 2 new ones that are in Kilrum's pack now that
the way-
appear to be the size, or I don't know. Did you pick up those? You picked up those
Acorns, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're sensing those. They have conjuration magic about
Do
them.
you tell me that they're magical when because I would be holding them out like, look what I found.
Yeah, those are magic.
Then I will cast ritually identify on them. I'll start doing that.
And Josh, while they're doing that, since that's going to take 10 minutes, I'm going to feed
Mhm.
and water the horses. Once they seem to be tended to, I see these sliding doors down here, so I'm going to go down and open one.
Okay. So yeah, you are opening the sliding door, which allows you to see out into the vineyard beyond.
No. I was already down there. If you look on the map, you can see where I circled.
Oh,
around
you're
to.
going over here. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So this appears to be the stables, where they would have a stable for each of the 2 draft horses.
Oh. Okay.
You just kind of find like horse supplies here.
That's
You
good.
find like tack, horse tack.
I would probably just,
Uh,
the horse has been standing there for days.
You find a pretty nice brush, a pretty nice horse brush.
I go brush horses.
Yeah.
My little pony, my little pony. Oop. Can't use trademark stuff.
No.
Bad, Ray.
Stop that.
They got us in trouble.
All right. Do. Yeah. I mean, what else are you? Yeah. What else are you guys doing up top?
So I try to gather everyone together. I thank Asarius for the healing, and I say, well, I didn't find any of the things we're looking for, but I found these hearts, acorn things, and I found a lockbox that I don't think I can open. Does anyone think they can open this? And I'm addressing everyone but Eric.
I'm downstairs. I don't even know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing with horses.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. What do I need to roll to check out the seeds? Mr. Runyon?
The seeds.
I'm casting Identify on them.
It just takes him 10 minutes. So I was.
So I
grooming
wouldn't say
horses.
any of that stuff yet.
So I was grooming horses.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything in the 10?
Yeah, I'm checking out this area right here. Does this seem clear? The big room?
Which room? Let me see here.
It looks like it's got 4 big winemaking.
We
Cat-
were
Oh
already
yeah,
there.
this is the catwalk above. Yeah, you can see the body of one of the druids like on the floor below. Like you are on a catwalk overlooking the 4 vats.
But these are 4 more doors coming off of it over here, right?
No, those are windows.
Windows. Okay.
Windows.
I'll come back over here. It would appear as though we have cleared this level of the facility.
I don't say anything. I'm going. No.
Do we think there's anything else around?
I'm good to move on.
Well,
Can't move on. We're waiting on
our
me.
friend in there started a ritual, so it's going to take him a while.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Josh, do you want to take a quick break? I kind of need one.
Sure.
Oh, I would love a quick break, actually.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
almost 8 o'clock. We can take a break now.
Sure.
Cool.
About 7:50 then.
7:50. We'll be back at 8 o'clock.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's going to the bathroom real quick.
He's running the restroom real quick. Oh no, now we have another exploding camera.
We do?
But I'm
Ooh.
fixing it now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner and a Game. We are back, but people are still away from keyboard for a moment. So, once again, if you can, please donate to Extra Life. It is an incredible worthy cause. For those of you who don't know what it is, Extra Life is a charity that was set up by gamers. It's promoted in gaming events across the country. It runs from August to officially it runs to November. The actual last day for Extra Life is November 7th, which is also Jessica's birthday. So I've been wanting to participate in Extra Life for a while. I mean, I've donated to it, but I've wanted to run a charity event for a while, and this is the first time we've ever tried it. So I would love to make our first showing, an incredible good showing, and we want to make sure that we have at least meet our goal of $2,000. Now we do have several months to go. So it's not a massive rush, and we are doing very, very well for just the first time.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
We can see
Oh,
Anthony.
you're still on the stream. Hang on, let me remove Anthony's cam. Hi, Anthony.
That's funny.
I didn't realize that he was still on screen, so because we do run, for those of you who don't know, of course, we run a we run a we run a Twitch, or not Twitch, but a Skype stream that all the admins and anyone else from Dinner and a Game can jump into, and like during break, everyone chats and everything like that. So, and it's similar. It's kind of similar to what we do when we're with a Texas Critters fan page Discord during an actual game of Critical Role. We actually all sit around, we watch the show together on mute, and we actually get together a couple hours before the show, chit chat, catch up, and then during the show we're all sitting around with the cameras on mute, and then we go to break, and everyone comes on, and like I said, half the time half of us are crying from whatever just happened, or going crazy because of what just happened, and then we shoot the shit during break and try and figure out what's going on, and then once the show goes live, we're muted again.
I need to join one of those. I've never been to one of them, and I'd like to. Although
it's so cool. I mean, it's one of the coolest things about being a part of a community like this is having that type of support and that camaraderie with people, and it's one of the big reasons why we're trying to make this a go of this is because, we don't ever think we're going to be Critical Role. None of us are professional voice actors. None of us are professional actors. We're here because we enjoy playing this game. We enjoy the hobby. We're trying to support it. And we're trying to help people, because there's a lot of people out there who want to try this hobby, but they don't feel confident in doing so. And look, if we can come on and literally broadcast this out, with the hopes of broadcasting it to as many people as possible, and take that out on our shoulders as hey, this is just something we're doing for fun. You guys can come on and you guys can do this as well in your own personal private time, and you guys can have a great time doing this at home in the privacy of your home, and you don't have to worry about everything that we're doing with trying to make the stream work and all the technical difficulties. You can just log in and play D&D. You can use Roll20, you can use Fantasy Grounds, you can use Discord. You don't even have to have a map. Discord has a bot to roll dice. You guys can play. It's not a big deal. And if you're looking to find people to play with, like in Texas, Louisiana, yeah, and the surrounding areas, and that was so that does not count as a voice actor, Disco. But anyway, play Blood Medic. But yeah, so we have we do our best to try and promote this as something that anyone can do. We do a lot of crazy shit on here, and we talk a lot, and we do other things other than just play tabletop RPGs. But we're just trying to increase a fan base, and we're trying to grow a community. And this is all part of it, trying to find out what the community likes. So one of the big things is we love the fact that you guys participate. During RPGs, of course, it's harder for us to interact with you because we're in character, we're following story. But when we go to breaks and we come back from breaks and stuff like that, and when we're doing the intro and we're doing the outro, why not? Because you're a bad person, Disco. No, because when we're doing all this stuff, we definitely
No.
want to interact with you guys, and we want to make sure that you guys feel like you're part of the community as much as we can. It's one of the main reasons we do the dinner conversation show, is because we want to give you guys a chance to come on to the show and actually try and well, not try, to actually interact with us and to give us questions and ask us things. We're also one of the rewards we're creating in the Patreon is we're going to create Patreon only AMAs and Patreon only shows that are going to be devoted to the Patreon groups themselves. So, when we have Patreon launched, we're going to have a once a month AMA for Patreon, and it's going to be available to Patreon
Shit.
contributors. And then we're going to also have, a bunch of other stuff. We're going to be opening up our Discord to Patreon. This is the same Discord that we currently use, and so it's basically going to be a lot of the stuff that we want to have more interaction with you guys with. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get that taken care of and get that started, and that's going to happen this Friday, no matter what. And it's not going to have the swag rewards yet, so I'm turning those off for now. But we're going to have all the rewards for all the different levels, for all the digital stuff we can do, including access to the Discord, which you can get access to the Discord just by doing $1 a month. So the Discord channel will give you, the Patreon Discord channel will give you access to that just for donating to Patreon, period. And then, everything else we're doing a newsletter, we're doing everything. And so we're going to have all those set up. We're going to be launching that on Friday of this week. So keep an eye out for it on the Facebook page. I'm going to be creating posts on that about that on the Facebook page, and we're going to be launching that all out on Friday of this week. So keep an eye out for that. Welcome back, Josh.
Hey, so Kessie is on the phone right now with her son, so she will join us when she is able.
Absolutely.
But for now, we can get back into it, and she'll just hop on.
Sure,
she's
absolutely.
She's here. Okay, so my biggest question, now that we're back for the group, is, I guess, my biggest question to Eric. There's still the dead body of this druid hanging out.
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that.
On the cart
Well,
that
number
you
one,
kind of pinned to the cart.
wouldn't have. I was going to tell you this. I wouldn't have left him laying on top of the cart, on top of the wine casks and everything like that. I would have rolled his body off. Well, actually, I would have picked his body up and carried him down off the wine carts and put him on the ground. And once I put him on the ground, since I have heard about the way this place is, and I've seen the nature of this place, and I felt the evil here, I would have knelt down beside his body. I would have drawn Tyr's symbol on his forehead with blood, the whole the long sword, and I would have looked at it. I would have said, "May Tyr's justice follow you into the afterlife, and may you receive what you are due in reward. May you find rest for your sins, and may you find quiet at last in the still of the dark." He's like, "May Tyr forgive me," and I chop his head off.
Okay. Yeah, easily done, especially with your still glowing sword, which only lasts a minute, right?
Yes, 1 minute.
Or is it 10? It's a minute. Okay.
It's 1 minute. It would
10
be
10
broken
rounds,
if
yeah.
it lasted 10 minutes.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. 10 rounds, 1 minute. Yeah, you easily do that, and as you finish this, bringing him down and doing this, as you cut off his head, the divinity ends. And as you look down at his body, you can see that this bag that this little burlap sack that he carries on his person has kind of opened a bit from the fall, and inside there is a kind of glimmering green stone.
Cool. I'm wearing mailed gloves, so I'm not really worried about picking it up. So I reach down and pick it up, and I kind of look at it.
As you pull it out of the bag, it looks very similar to the image that was projected by Trey when you were talking about finding the seeds.
Gotcha. So I start calling out, guys, I think I found something.
By this time, am I done with my ritual?
And I'm yelling really loud.
I'd say you're pretty much done with the ritual. By the time you get downstairs, you would be done with the ritual. 'Cause you can walk and concentrate on it at the same time.
I
Oh,
can't
okay.
move my token.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
but-
you don't have to. You
Yeah.
just can't. You can't do any like. You can't do any like crazy shit while you're casting a spell, but like walking and casting a spell.
That's like lesson. It's like lesson number 5 in wizard school.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, yeah. You split your mind. You get the alar and you can walk and it's fine. Yeah, you guys all gonna head down there with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to move you.
I just want to know what the magic pine cones are.
Well,
I think you
know.
plant them and they make more of these things personally.
Yeah, I did ask you what I needed to
He's
roll.
casting identify them on baby.
Yes. So
Oh, okay.
you can roll whatever you would like to find out whatever you would like about them. Different things will give you different information depending on what you're trying to get for future reference. Different rolls would get you different information. Obviously, you're not going to know the same. Like if it's a history check, you're going to get different information than if it was an arcana check because not.
It's a nature check.
Yeah.
And
So
I rolled badly.
Just at a glance,
They're
these
seeds.
at a glance without doing a big identify ritual or anything on them, these just look like big weird acorns.
Oh.
Big wood acorns.
Big weird acorns.
God,
The
that was horrible.
identify ends. The ritual for identify ends as you're kind of getting outside, and you realize that these two things were once human hearts.
Mhm.
They have been completely blighted and corrupted by the druid's magic. And I will say that the just because it's the spell identify, you know that these two hearts belong to the two men that you were trying to come and find.
Okay.
That's impressive.
I will hold on to these. And I will present them as evidence of their death.
Yeah. So you guys get out there, and
I specifically, when we're outside, want to also look for the other druid that fell out the window. See if they had anything on them. Anything important.
Yeah, they fell on the western side of the house. You can give me a quick investigation check. They're
Okay.
basically like right in front of the well. Like she fell like right in front of the well.
Cool. And the quickest investigation check ever. It's 22.
So yeah, with a 22, she does not have anything out of the ordinary on her. She's got just kind of very roughly made trinkets, jewelry. It's all a lot of vanity stuff, but it's all stuff that would be of no real value to a jeweler. This looks more tribal,
Yeah.
more primitive.
Okay. Cool beans. I was just making sure there were no extra seeds or anything.
No, but you do find with a 22, I will tell you this, you do find that there is there is a very roughly sketched map on a that has been kind of sketched out. Looks like it was sketched with charcoal, and it looks like it is depicting. It's depicting like the general area from what you can tell. It looks like this place was the information of this place was given to them via this, and it's like a map that led them here.
Okay. Cool. And then I go beat up with Eric.
Yeah, but you meet up, and Eric is standing there holding this gem that looks very similar to the seed that you were supposed to find. And you notice that its shape is a lot like the pit of like a peach, where it's almost teardrop in shape.
It's emerald cut.
But it looks very, very precisely cut. Like this isn't just something that was cut. This isn't something that was just cut masterfully, as though you would like cut a beautiful diamond. This was cut with a purpose. It is shaped to an exact design.
Well, I think that's what we're looking for.
It seems the
How
match.
strong is the magic coming off of that?
So there is definitely magic coming off of it. And the magic that you're getting off of it is the School of Evocation.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Well,
What's
shall we?
Trey.
What's Trey? What's interesting?
That thing has evocation magic in it. I wasn't really expecting that at a winery.
Who are you handing it to?
I don't care. I think it's gonna explode.
I grab it.
There you go.
Make a deck save. I'm just kidding.
Oh God! I was like, oh God.
I pull out the two hearts.
Are you touching it with bare hands? You don't
Oh,
have
yeah,
any
gloves.
gloves, right?
Oh, you're wearing gloves. Does it look like it's burning or something?
I'm a swordsman.
He always wears
no,
gloves.
No, it doesn't look like it's burning.
But I do touch it with bare hands.
Technically, I'm
it
wearing
is-
gauntlets.
It is very warm to the touch.
Okay.
Like
I just
it's not hot. It's like, you get a cup of coffee, and like 2 minutes after you get the cup of coffee, you're holding it, and it's not hot. It's just warm.
Excuse me.
Damn it, now
So
I
I
need
will
coffee.
pull out
Right.
the two calcified hearts, or blighted hearts, and I say, I think these belong to the people we were searching for. So we have
Where's
a
the
lot
rest
of
them?
things we're looking for.
Oh yeah, don't step on him.
Step on
I-
who?
I think the druids used the rest of him in their gross rituals.
Ugh.
Use the rest of what?
That's the hearts of the two gentlemen who drove this wagon out here, he says.
Yeah.
They look like giant acorns to me.
Well, should we flag down the winery owners and return their magic seeds?
There's supposed to be 4 of them, and we have 1.
They said only one would do.
There are three of them. 3 total. But he said but he did say that if you could recover even one of them, that
Did
the
the other
winery-
druid have one on her?
no.
No.
The other druid you found have one on him?
No.
I thought you threw herself out a window.
I did. I went and checked on her,
Oh,
and
okay.
that's where I found them. I found this map, and I show everyone the map,
It's a
and I
map.
say somebody gave them this map and led them here.
How detailed
This
is
is
the map?
all.
Not very. It's just detailed enough. Like it's enough of a likeness to where, as you look at it and you look at the winery, like you would go, oh yeah, yeah, that's oh okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not. This looks like it was done by someone who has never professionally done anything with cartography.
Got
Okay.
it.
Or crayons. So
And we've looked through everything here, right?
I was going to ask that since I
Uh,
came stumbling up. I pointed the sliding
you've
doors.
been through.
That's a stable.
You've been through every room. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I mean, like, if the other seeds were here, I should have detected them. They would have been within 60 feet of me, right?
We can only assume.
I mean, out of character, within 60 feet of you, if they're not there's not 2 feet of dirt or 1 foot of stone or, an inch of lead between you and them.
I know, but I mean, like, they have to have buried them or put them. I mean, like, that's pretty big qualifiers for walking through the rooms.
Boy, I know we didn't go through the entire basement, I don't think.
Oh yeah, there's that one room in the basement we didn't go into.
Yeah, we kind of bypassed it by running upstairs because of the stuff that was catching on fire and growing.
I say we go ahead and call this a success. We can go back to town and like maybe just recheck ourselves and like maybe continue to. We could come back here and check on the shipment. Maybe guide the shipment back.
I wouldn't call it a success because as soon as they start rolling barrels down into the cellar, they're going to get killed by the thing we ran away from.
Yeah, but the big thing is, do they know about that thing? That's kind of a big thing to suddenly appear out of nowhere.
Well, I just have a feeling the druids had something to do with it. We can ask.
True. I mean, yeah. I guess that's our only real choice.
This place isn't getting operational again until that's taken care of.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do we want to maybe like
Does
rush
anyone
back
have
down
any
there?
idea- Does anyone have any idea what that even was?
Could I roll a check to see if I had an idea what kind of
You can. What kind of check would you like to roll?
I've
arcana?
I've
Okay.
never heard of anything that eats fire and grows.
That sounds magical as hell.
Yeah.
That's a good roll.
Yes, it
25.
is.
So, using just basically like based off memory of what you saw down there, you can tell for sure that this substance was attracted to fire,
Mm-hmm.
and it seemed to rapidly grow in size when it was within a certain distance from fire.
Of course.
So you can tell, like, and this is nothing that would be found naturally. This would be something that would be definitely magical in origin. And I can tell you that, yeah, with the 25, you can say with absolute certainty that using fire on it is a bad idea.
Okay.
However, like while you are pretty sure that this is magical or you are positive this is magical in nature, you don't know specifically like what it is. It seemed to be like just a mold, like a fungus. just it looked like regular like mold, like you would find in any cellar anywhere. It's dark, it's damp. You know, mold love that shit. But whatever did that was very powerful.
I've got a few ideas. They're not good ideas by any means.
They're not good ideas. You
A
mean,
couple of them.
what do you mean
We
by they're not
could.
good ideas?
I don't know where they'll lead. I just think it's a couple of options we could take and a couple of experiments we could try. Maybe we could try to lead the mold out into the sun. And maybe that will kill it. Maybe it'll. Yes, exactly. The sun that's out here.
The sun that's not out anywhere?
Right.
And it's pretty moist and damp out here already, so that wouldn't work. I could try to shock it.
I mean, if it likes fire, maybe try an ice spell.
I'm fresh out of those. I would have to get a rest in.
I think
Yeah,
that's the
same.
big problem. I think we're fresh out of most stuff.
Yep.
If we took a little time,
I have
I could do
one
it.
other second. I have a second level spell slot.
Ugh.
What's a spell slot? No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
I have expended much of my divine energies on felling the other druid. So it is
A
not
slot
something.
where you put scrolls.
What?
A slot where you put scrolls.
Oh,
Ah, I see. Actually, no. I could do this, actually. I just need to take some time and I open up my book and I start flipping through the codex and like shifting some things around and messing with my wand. And
You're gonna prepare a spell.
yeah.
No. Sorry. Dog.
So I take the 60 seconds it takes to do that.
okay.
And I prepare the spell Ice Knife, which will cause a nice little icy explosion, and maybe that could test our theory.
Hmm.
Well, do we want to go back down and challenge that thing again then? I'll take point on this one.
I would suggest we go
Yeah,
down
yes.
through the 3 separate entrances in as close to pairs as we can. And if it's too close to one of the entrances to come down, that group comes back up.
I don't like the idea of dividing us up though.
I don't like the idea of us going down one direction and being cornered by it.
If there's 3 other exits, we're not going to get cornered. If we get divided up in that area, then one group could get cornered.
I understand what you're saying, but if we all go down different ways, whoever goes down closest to it knows that they're closest and can just come back up and pick a different route down.
And I also take another 60 seconds while they're arguing to prepare the spell Identify, so I can just cast it not as a ritual, as a last resort.
What do you? Never mind. All right. So, who's going which way then?
Let me see here.
I am not exactly dexterous. Can I please have the stairs?
What were the other entrances?
The ramp from the wine barrels and the stairs from the wine barrels.
I can take the ramp. I'm decent at everything.
I would prefer not to go down a ramp also.
Lorelei and I can take the ramp. I volunteer Lorelei and I.
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
So who is going to take the healer with them? Actually, why don't we do this? Trey, you and I will take each set of stairs, and the other 3 can go down the ramp.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Because Trey and I
Okay.
can heal ourselves. Thank you very much for that, by the way, but you didn't need to worry about me.
So,
Okay.
are you guys going in? Are you guys going in through the winery and?
Yeah.
So go ahead and put yourselves where you're going to be, and then I will move you to the next part of the map, in accordance to where you are going down.
So
Well,
I'm a
that's the
little,
thing is, yeah.
I'm a little confused on what's what on this map. Also, I think I'm
Yeah.
still trapped in this
This is the
room.
ramp. This is the ramp. This is one of the stairwells. The door is closed right now. This is one of the stairwells that we had discussed. One of the
Kilrim,
down.
I have you in. Kilrim, I have you in the room here.
And this is the other stairwell that one of us is going down.
Oh, there's two of me. Hey, I'm going down the ramp. Yeah, there's one still in the old room.
Yeah.
This is
There's a
kind of
Lorelei there, too.
One of me too. Yeah.
Are you taking those stairs, Trey?
I can take whichever set. I don't care.
I'll go down these stairs. You have to go through doors.
I'm
When
not
you move
seeing.
your character, you have to drag
Yeah.
it through doors and everything like that. If
I
you
am
don't,
not.
then it won't
I am
move.
not seeing your doppelgangers up there.
That's weird. I
My
am.
doppelganger's up there.
Yeah. I think
see-
it's like a lag thing, or not lag, but like it's just like
It's a glitch.
weird glitch. It's a weird glitch.
Yeah, because I can see me and Trey still up above the loading
Yeah.
bay.
So
I can't move me.
I did
Strange.
move you. Keep going through that door.
you're trying to do
I-
the wrong one.
I don't see
You
anything.
gotta
up.
scroll down to the different part of the map that we're on.
No, she's on it. I saw her moving her mini.
No,
a
I
minute
know,
ago.
but I think she's trying to move her old one that she's still seeing in the other area. It's possible.
Jessica, is your character
Now-
currently
now-
right in front of two doors?
Yes.
One
of the doors was closed. I opened it.
Oh, or that could be the problem also.
Yeah.
Try
Move through the
moving your-
door.
move through the door.
Yes. Yes, there you go.
There
That's
you
the
go.
ramp.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
So Kilrim and Laura Lee need to go through the same door that Karis is going through.
Okay. It's like over to
that's,
here.
Yeah, that's the ramp. That's the ramp. Lorelai's on the ramp right now.
And oh, this is the ramp.
This is the ramp.
Mhm.
Do we need to go down the ramp?
Yes. And you need to decide on your marching order going down the ramp. Who's going first? Who's going second? Who's going third?
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Who's on third.
I'll go on first because I'm shooting the ice knife.
Okay.
Or I can do that from behind Lorelei, actually.
Yeah, I'll take the lead.
You guys
Why
are
can't
nuts.
I grab you? Oh, because you're grabbing you.
I'm not grabbing anything.
Get the fuck over here.
Jesus.
All of your minis are like scooting away from my mouse, and I don't like it.
Hi.
Quick, everyone grab your mini and wiggle it.
No.
No.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop this at once.
I stopped.
Oh my god, I can't grab a Sirius. Get the fuck.
Oh man.
There we go. There we go.
Everything okay there, Josh?
Yes, everything is A-okay. I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsor, Giant Headache.
Oh, right.
That's for
Lorelai,
damn
you have
sure.
an amazing amount of hit points.
God,
I'm Barbarian.
give me a Sirius. There you go.
The fuck?
Barbarian.
The
Barbarian.
I have 32.
I got
You know what?
30.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just putting you in.
45.
I'm just putting you down here in this room, and you guys can put yourselves wherever you're fucking putting yourselves. Get over
Yay,
here.
I'm in the room.
I
There we
can't
go.
see what he's talking about.
You're in the room, baby. Jonathan, you like spinning around in circles?
I was just trying to get my head pointed in the right direction. I don't think it matters, though.
Not really, I don't think.
Not particularly.
So that hallway is where it was coming out of the wall, correct? Oh, yeah, shit. I have a torch lit.
Right here.
Yeah, it was coming out of the center area. And as you all come down, and you are looking,
Sorry, I just thought of a really stupid joke.
as you all are coming down here, and you are looking out for this mold, um, you see that it is gone. And the torch that you left in the corner, the far northwest corner, is still lit. It's just laying there.
Check the ceilings, and is anything magical pinging within 60 feet of me?
Only the gear of you and your friends.
All right, approach this area. What is this thing like where it came from?
So you could see that it was kind of coming out of the wall in like a perfect door frame. It was kind of oozing out. As you're looking at the wall, it looks just like a wall. But you kind of look a little closer, having seen the frame now, and you can see that there is just like a hair-thin line of like a hidden doorway.
Can I figure out how to open it?
You can certainly try.
All right. Rolling stuff I'm bad at.
So a 20 investigation will yield you the fact that this hidden doorway does not seem to have any like discernible marks. It is very, now that you know that it's here, you can see it easily, but you could have walked past this a million times without knowing it was there, and it would still remain a mystery to you. But as you kind of look around, you're kind of like feeling around the wall, and you kind of spend some time looking around. You can see that over on the western half of the room down here, there are a couple of barrels that are stacked up against the wall, and just behind the corner of the barrel that is the closest to the eastern corner of the western half of the basement, there is a slight draft of air that seems to come and protrude from this small hole in the wall. And as you go and investigate that, it appears to be a keyhole that is built into the wall.
There's a keyhole over here, guys. You were saying over here, right?
Yes.
Well, I have a key. Or I have a key. I saunter on over. And I
just I got a key. Just
I have a key. Excuse me, Trey.
Fine, I'm gonna step all the way back here then.
Excuse me, my good man. I found a
That was a key. And I shove that key in the lock to see if it fits.
Oh, Jesus.
It fits.
Twist that key.
It twists.
And I kind of missed, what is it a key to? Is it like a doorway, a hidden passageway?
So as you turn, Eric, you're still up there by the door, and you hear a kind of low grinding sound, and the wall kind of pops back just a bit, and there is a depressurizing sensation as this stale air escapes from this room.
Guys? Something just opened up.
Right here, next to where I am now, where I was.
No, I think
originally.
it's next to where I am. Because all of a sudden the staircase beside me lit up.
No.
Mm-mm.
Where is it?
It's
Is it where the mold came from?
it's here.
Drag me over where it is. There you go.
So where the mold came from?
Yes.
Can't see anything.
Okay.
Bobby,
So
And
look in the thing. What's down there?
the air is very cool running out from here.
Hmm.
And as you kind of pop your head in, unfortunately, I cannot open the secret door through conventional means. So you look in here, and there is a there is a small cave here. That as you get further in is just kind of like it just gets colder and colder down here.
Trey, wait.
Trey, wait, don't.
And
No, wait, don't.
the further in you go, the colder it gets, and it's just this. It is the strangest thing.
Is there any magic down here?
There are
Famous
traces.
last words. Is there any
There
magic
There-
down here? Boom.
There are traces of magic. There's some traces of conjuration, but it does not seem to be anything that is active currently.
I say we take an hour, collect ourselves, and then explore this.
Do I notice anything weird down here?
Before we go
Yeah.
any further.
Yeah, it's the closer you get
How-
to the closer you get to the center of this cave, the colder it is. That's weird as shit.
Yeah.
There's nothing that seems to be giving off the cold. Nothing seems to be originating it. It's just fucking cold down here.
Mm-hmm.
I moved out of the way.
Oh, you can't.
I know, but I can't move up. It's not a door, so you can't move through
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
It's cold in there, and the further you get, the colder it gets. And there doesn't seem to be a reason for why it's cold. There's no magic originating to make it cold. There's nothing magic down there.
Is it a meat
Nothing
cellar?
necessarily. Huh?
Is it a meat cellar?
This
No,
was
like-
hidden. I don't think it's any meat cellar.
Unnaturally cold. Like, it should be magically chilled, but there is no magic that is creating the effect.
Like I said, I think we could go further down, but I'm just saying we should maybe take a breather beforehand in case there's something down there that we don't like.
The cave does not extend more than like. Aside from that hallway, it extends maybe like 15 feet maximum. Like you saw the edge of the cave.
Oh, I thought he only he just like looked in a little ways. Okay.
Oh no.
Mm.
Here, I'll put you in there so you can see it.
Oh.
Oop. It
It's a
covers
cave.
it. It's a longer cave, but it is not a. It is not a.
Do we want to
Or
explore
I'm sorry,
the
it's a
cave?
wider cave. It is not a longer cave.
And
It's
what
already been
signs of-
explored.
Here.
Is there any
I'll let
signs-
you.
is there any
Here,
signs of the
you're
mold?
exploring it. You're exploring it right now. Here, let me put you in there.
It's very underwhelming.
Oh gosh.
Oh my God! Fuck you! Get in there.
I can't see
There.
nothing.
The
I'm
cave
outside.
is explored.
Oh, that's the cave?
The
Yeah.
cave is explored.
Where's the mold?
It is not here.
Where'd the mold go?
I think it escaped.
Either that or well, I don't know about this, so I can't
Well-
really say.
Why? Who wants to make an insight check?
I do.
Give it to me.
I always want to make an inside check. Chica, yeah.
Do you get advantage on insight checks?
No.
No.
she-
So
Oh.
very-
Zero.
So, Kilrim, this is weird. This is weird as shit. And it is a mystery for the ages that will never be solved.
I got nothing.
Aceris?
Serious.
Aceris. When the druid that had that very impressive staff had his staff destroyed, you noticed that the control over the blights disappeared. The control over all of the tainted fauna and I'm sorry, not fauna, but the flora here disappeared. That mold was most likely something here to further contaminate and destroy the winery. And as for the cold patch, sometimes it's cold in caves.
Well,
And that
well,
already gave me sometimes it's cold in caves.
Sometimes it's
Yeah.
cold in caves.
it
Yeah.
gave you all the rational answers of all the things we were freaking out about for nothing.
Yeah. It's literally like that staff got
Sometimes-
destroyed and the mold disappeared.
Sometimes the authors of the universe, the gods themselves, just write out a passage that says that it's really cold in a place for no reason.
Okay.
Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, please donate to Extra Life. We need medical help.
We just spent like the last like half hour.
You guys remember when
Trying
Josh
to
was like,
figure
"I'm worried."
He's stalling so
only-
bad. He is
I-
letting us just like fuck around.
I only railroad when absolutely necessary. Consider yourselves railroaded. There's nothing else in here for you.
Like I said, I'm gonna go find the winery
So
owners.
let's go find
Let's
the
go
owners.
find the people in the forest.
Okay.
Oh my
So,
god.
I am going to go ahead and get rid of this map because we do not need it anymore for just going and finding Davian and talking to him.
Yay! I cease to exist.
Okay. So you guys leave the winery. You go back towards the wooded area, just on the outskirts of the fenced area. And as you are returning, you can see that Davian is there, and he is kind of anxiously pacing back and forth. And he sees you all approach, and he kind of hobbles up to you excitedly. And as he gets closer, he says, "Did it work? Did you do it? Did you find the seed?"
We found one.
Oh, just the one?
Just the one that we could find.
We know we've
Please.
cleared out.
And he holds out his hand.
I produced the seed.
He hobbles right up to you and he takes it and just kind of like clutches it, like kind of like holding it very closely to his chest. And I'm sorry, the dog is like right outside my gate yelling at me.
Stop. Oh my gosh. I'll deal with them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while Kessie goes to kill a dog,
No.
the dog probably just needs
They
to
just-
go outside.
Yeah, they just need to potty. And they're very vocal about when they need to potty.
So was mine. I just had to let her out and let her back in.
Yeah. So he clutches this gem close to his chest, and you see he's kind of there are a few tears welling up in his eyes, and he looks back up to all of you and he says, "You don't realize what you've done today for me and my family, and
Have you
not just
ever-
us, but the land itself."
By lender's grace, we were delivered here.
Have you ever encountered these people before? You said you had had problems.
Problems, yes, but who in this cursed land doesn't? The problems we face are one that are just mundane to us at this point. A few roving wolves, stray bandit here or there, Vistani, but we are we've never been set upon in this manner. This was clear and deliberate.
You're gonna find some not so pleasant things when you go back.
What do you mean?
They tried to taint your barrels. They succeeded at a few. They were trying to corrupt the land.
He nods, and he seems to think for a moment, and it's almost like he's putting together, tying all the strings together in his head as to why this may have happened or who could have done this.
One more thing, or two, really. Here are the hearts of the men who were supposed to drive the wagons. They're gone.
So he kind of recoils when you say that. He says, "What hearts? Hearts?"
They've been blighted and turned to wood.
Why are you showing me this?
It was the only thing I could recover from the body. I didn't know if the families would want something to bury.
I am not tied to these men. I know
think
them
these men were from the
simply
town. We'll take them
from-
back.
business matters. I do not wish to have their cursed hearts.
Don't worry, we will take them back with us. What else? What has changed recently? What is different?
He kind of mulls it over for a bit, and he says, very, very recently, it seems that a few more of the unsavory creatures have been more active. More travelers go missing.
What exactly do you mean by unsavory creatures?
There are all manner of unholy things here. Beasts that walk on two legs, pretending, masquerading as men. Beasts all the same. Lycans.
Lycanthropes. I know these.
Yes. If you ask me, they serve the Dark Lord.
When the druid died, he said that we had done something and that he's coming.
So when you say the phrase "he's coming," Davian, his whole body goes stiff, and he
Something
looks
weird.
he looks at you and he says, "Who?"
They didn't say who. They just said we were fools and that he's coming. And
He turns on his heel and begins to walk back to his family, very as quickly as he can hobble.
you were set upon. They're gonna come back. I produced the map. You're not safe here.
He is not turning back to look at you. He is moving towards his family as quickly as he can.
There's no way he could they could mean the devil himself. Over a winery?
If he rules this land, then they may have inadvertently thwarted whatever plans he had, and we may have aided them in this. But that's only if these were actually minions of his, which it didn't seem that they were. They seemed just as scared, from what you said, as these people are.
So you were actually in the room when, or at least within earshot, when the crazed one with the staff mentioned that he had the staff, he was going to do something here, and he would come and he would kill him.
Who is he referring to with all these he's?
Um,
Was one of them he
make an
representing himself?
Make an insight check.
Oh yeah, I'm really good at those. I'm brilliant. I'm amazing.
You are.
I'm so smart. I'm gonna make this roll, and it's gonna be amazing, and you're all gonna be shocked. And where's insight? There it is. This is gonna be incredible. You guys, just calm
Got it.
yourselves down. It's gonna be so cool. I got a 9.
So, okay, so you it's all very vague, and you cannot be positive. But based on the way that this man just reacted, the way that everyone seems to react when talking about this devil, he could be talking about that. He could be talking about him. But based on how easily you steamrolled this guy, he wouldn't have stood a chance if the devil is as serious as everyone seems to take him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, I say we've earned a cart of wine. I say we just take it. This man will take it back to town, finish the delivery, get some rest.
This wasn't far from town, was it?
It was less than a day's journey from Kresik. So the winery connects here on the highway, which would lead the major highway, which would lead to presumably all of the other settlements that you saw on the road sign. But it just so happens to be less than a day's journey from Kresik. It did not take you guys, like on foot it would probably take you a full day, but because you had a cart and you could set a steady pace, it took you, a couple of hours.
Okay, so we can make it back in a couple of hours. For the most part. And these horses need to walk. They have been standing still for so long. They absolutely have to walk.
You can get back to the old Slavich road, and that would be you are somewhere within the Slavich woods right now, at the winery.
Well, do we want to try and make it back tonight, or are we going to stay here?
We can stay at the WoW if we wanted to.
We're going to need to reinforce it.
Okay.
So what is everyone else's opinion? What are we doing?
we could get some barrels, some empty barrels, break those down for wood, and board up the windows.
All we really need to do is make sure that the stairs are
So,
barricaded. And all the routes to the upper floors are blocked off. I mean,
I will help with any heavy lifting that needs to be done.
So, as you guys are kind of making this plan, you notice that these rolling in over the woods here, these large, thick, dark storm clouds have kind of been circling in from the east, and you can see that kind of the storm clouds are kind of chasing this flock of ravens. And as the ravens kind of pass over the tree line, they begin to circle around the winery and begin flying around it, just encircling this place. And the storm clouds are moving unnaturally fast at this point. And within a matter of minutes, it is almost twilight outside. Just the level of darkness that falls over the land here.
I'm assuming we're running back to the winery while this is happening.
yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't get too far into the woods. Yeah, you didn't go too far into the woods, but you had to go a little ways to get to Davian. And as you guys are about to hit the clearing, there is a strike of lightning that hits the ground about 30 feet in front of you. And real quick, I need everybody to make a quick con save.
Oof.
Wow.
Okay, so a 15.
I'm hoping that that's all successes except for the one that obviously won't be.
Shut the hell up, Boykin.
Hey, I'm just hoping 15 makes it, okay? Because that was my roll.
So,
That's a Boykin prayer right there.
so all of you pass, but what happens is that
How?
those well,
Averages.
not all of you, rather all of you rather than Asarius, all of you pass. But what happens is this flash of lightning strikes the ground, and everyone is momentarily blinded. Everyone, you are momentarily blinded. It's just a few brief seconds, and like your eyes are open, but everything is white. And as your vision begins to come back to you, it's very quick for all of you except for Asarius. Asarius, you are going to have the blinded condition for the next minute. As you unfortunately look directly at the lightning strike,
Of course.
with the natural one, you stared at the eclipse.
I have a +1 though.
Yeah, natural. Yeah, no. With the two, you stared directly at the lightning strike. You're going to be blinded for the next 30 seconds. So as your vision begins to come back to you, here is what you guys.
Sorry.
New chair.
Where are you? Where'd you go? B.
New chair is on the list.
As for slowly getting vision back, I've actually been blind, so I know what getting it back is like.
It is. It is. Yeah. It is.
Fucking terrifying.
It is not a great time. Can everyone see this?
I see a
Nope.
black square.
box. Give it a
Okay.
minute to load up.
Cool.
though.
Cool. 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 No. You know what it is? I
It's
didn't.
because we're not on there.
It's because I didn't put you in here. Let me grab that. Let me grab that thing and start putting you guys on here.
Oh boy, here we go killing again.
So, actually, I'm not gonna put Asarius on here just yet because she's blind. So it'll be more of a thematic. It'll be more of a thematic thing.
Captain Caffeine just hates your chair so much. He said
It
he's gonna
is-
buy you one and send it to you.
It
Holy
is
shit! What the fuck is this? Oh my god, there's
so
trees.
loud. It is so loud every time.
I'm in a pond. I'm in a pond.
Ooh, I can see a map.
I don't do ponds. I
Where did
sink like a
Lorelai
rock.
go? Did I get Lorelai in here?
No.
I'm
I got-
blind, so
Boom.
I am not moving.
So please arrange yourselves no further than this little pond here in the marching order that you would be in.
Marching order. We don't know what direction we came from.
You were heading
Fucking
north. You were
Blind,
heading
I'm
north.
not marching anywhere.
You were coming from the south. You were heading north.
I think one of us is at the front and the other one of us is at the back. Wouldn't you agree, Ray?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Lorelai could also go at the front. She's a good tanky tank. And she's got... Let's let Lorelai go first. Unless she doesn't want to.
Here, Asarius, you can pop
Yeah, I'll
in.
go back.
Oh, I can see now.
Yeah, just to put
I
yourself where
forgot I
you,
was muted.
just
Yeah,
to
I'll
put
go first.
yourself where you need to be.
Well, I just figured you have, like, special abilities that make barbarians better to go first. So I'll come up behind her. Kilrim is going to be in the lake. And so is Ceres.
Oh, nope.
Oh,
I wanted to be right outside the
In a
lake.
box, baby. All right,
I'm in
there
a
we go.
box.
Okay, so
Now you can turn your token back off and you can show us what we see.
standing here in front of you is a man with raven black hair that falls down just below the shoulder line.
Don't fall in love with
he-
him yet, Cassie.
He's dressed in
The
royal
fuck?
finery. This man.
Sorry, I
wears
just can't
a-
help it.
This man wears a clothes that would be considered regal. He's wearing a dark tunic, a long flowing coat that is trimmed along the collar in fur, very fine boots, and these kind of dark red, like blood red trousers, and he is just staring at all of you. Asarius, as your vision begins to come back into view, he's kind of just a blurred figure at this point, and you could easily mistake him for the odd fellow that you met, or that rather that the group met and told you about. But you can't make out any details of him just yet. But he stands there, and as you guys are looking at him, the most striking thing about him at this moment to you are his eyes. His eyes are absolutely chilling to stare into. He stares at you with this gaze that is very cold and calculating and emotionless. and it is almost as if you are being stared at, as if you are something that is so beneath him, something that he would consider food. And he just begins to give you this very wry grin.
I'm gonna step
And
forward.
and he says, "The winery, a clever tactic. I will tell you now that I will only give you one chance. Submit. Submit to me now, and your lives may be spared."
I am Eric God's Fury. I have submitted my will to Tyr. I will bow before no one but a god.
He raises both of his hands up and he says to you, "Then submit. For there are no gods in this land but me."
Yes. I only can channel divinity once a day, right?
Once per short rest.
Alright.
Told
actually-
y'all.
Actually, I think with paladins it is only once per day.
I think it's once for a long rest.
I think it is once per. I know clerics can get them back on a short rest, but I think with paladins it is only once per day.
I kind of look at him and I kind of smile and I say, I am deeply apologetic because my parents raised me better than this, and I hate to point out a flaw in the host's argument because I assume you're our host. But I have already felt the presence of my god today.
He looks at you, and then there's something in his stance that kind of changes. And he says, "Oh, oh my. And here I thought I'd lost you." And he begins to move towards you. He's gonna get a little closer here. And he is walking. He is walking with the confidence of a man who would just kind of walk up to, an old friend to firmly shake their hand. There is no hesitation. There is no pause at all in his movements. It is smooth. He almost flows through the land itself.
I'll
And he ends up face to face with you, Eric. And he stands in front of you and he says, "Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am the land. I am Barovia. I am Strahd. And in this place, my will is law. Submit or perish.
As he's saying this, Kilrim goes invisible.
Okay, so Kilrim, you go invisible. That's gonna last 6 seconds, right?
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I was like, doesn't it only last 6 seconds?
I lower my head
Yep.
and I mumble a prayer and I draw.
So he is he is on you faster than you can get to your sword, and he grabs you by the throat. And
Wait. When he goes to grab him by the throat, I'm going to use my paladin ability to be defensive and give him disadvantage. May not work, but I'm going to try.
okay, let me see what his bonuses to attack are.
1.5 million. And at
Hey,
disadvantage, it's 850,000.
No, this, you know.
I'm not expecting this to go the way I want it to, but I'm going to try nonetheless.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Fucking. This was a really fast game, guys.
We're all dead. We're all gonna die.
So you will give him disadvantage, so this will be a straight roll. Because he is actually casting a spell, and you very quickly try to get your shield up.
I have Shield Master. I can deflect the shield.
But he will have a straight roll because you are wearing metal armor, and shocking grasp is something that can be done.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So shocking grasp is something that can be done for advantage with metal armor.
Yeah.
So that is a if it'll ever roll that dice, it looked like a 16 on die, which would mean it would be a 26 to hit you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh nope, I missed the dice tray, but it did land on a 60 here. Fucking here.
Mm.
Hit the dice tray, maybe it'll be a 1.
Will you do
Yeah.
it? Will you do the thing? Oh, that's a natural 20.
Fucking.
Are you fucking for real?
I'll take that. And I also accidentally grabbed Ray of Frost, but it's the same bonus, so I'll take that.
Oh my god.
I'm never
We're all
talking
gonna
to you
die.
again, Josh.
We're all
So,
gonna die.
so this is gonna be a lot of D8 damage to you.
Oh no.
Whole bunch of D8s.
So let's see, it's
So Curse of Strahd was fun, guys. This is a good time.
So far, he's just eliminating.
Oh my God.
Such a good time.
So far,
Oh.
he's just eating me.
oh wait, okay, hang on. Oh, God.
Wait. What do you mean? Hang on.
So I didn't realize that as a crit it would automatically double my thing, so I just rolled 12 D8 on you.
And made it
So
24.
No, it was 54. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll 68.
Yay!
Just gonna re-roll 68.
My
There we
dog
go.
came in to comfort me.
As you're about to
Okay.
die.
That's Aries.
That's-
Aries is comforting
that's
Daddy right now.
That's much nicer to you. That one is much nicer to you. This one is only 28 points of lightning damage.
I'm dead.
Are you?
Are you down?
Did
I do-
had 8 points of damage on me. I have
There's-
32 hit points total.
Then you're fine. I didn't massive damage.
You're not
No,
dead.
you didn't massive
dead.
damage me.
You
I didn't
just-
massive damage you.
You couldn't have massive damage
Um,
that roll. So
So he, with 12d8, I could have.
I knew I should have laid on hands. No, even what was the total
Yeah.
again?
It was 28.
I could have survived it had I laid on hands on myself.
So
Oh.
you go hand where your hip be at, um, and he very quickly is on you, and he grabs you by the throat, and kind of lifts you up with one hand, like you're nothing, like you are a rag doll, and lightning courses through your body, and everything goes black for you. Everyone else, you see him pick up Eric, pump him full of lightning, and then
Oh.
toss him as if it was nothing.
I'm
And
a little shrivelly skeleton now inside armor.
he throws him over here.
I would like to lay on hands of myself at this moment because
And let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I get to
Oh
roll
my
initiative still.
god.
Because I have to make death saves.
You do get to roll initiative.
Yay! I like rolling initiative.
I'm
It's a fun game.
kind of effed right now, guys. Like,
So I don't know if you noticed, Josh. I scooted over during my invisibility.
He uses 6 seconds of invisibility to run for it. That's brilliant.
I saw, and it's funny that you think you're safe.
Oh,
It's funny that you think that Strahd von Zarevich does not have true sight.
Right.
I don't know that. Evan
You're
knows
very-
that, but
you're very right. You're very right. Kilrim is a sweet boy, and he must be protected at all costs.
must be protected at all costs.
This is the funniest thing ever.
So you said you were able to fix your initiative, right, Evan?
yep.
Okay, cool.
I got a 25.
And it looks like everyone else got kind of moved around here. Oh, so I forgot. I also forgot to do this as this was happening. I believe it was Lorelei who saw these before, but shadows that are casted by these trees begin to materialize into these large wolves.
Oh. Cool.
So,
Yep, that was definitely me that saw that. You are
Yes.
correct.
yes. I need to make
Large wolves.
I need to make sure. Yeah, they're like regular wolves, except you would if you had to categorize them into category.
You'd say they were pretty.
of like not necessary to like dire. I would say that they are extremely dire.
Yeah, buddy.
Is that why it says D
Yeah,
for
I
dire?
think so.
Yes, apparently
Okay.
they don't have a token of just like a wolf's face. So that's cool. But here we are.
We're gonna die.
So at the top of the round, here let's get through.
Hey Josh, can you make sure I'm at 0 hit points because it'll automatically make me
Yes.
make me do death saves.
Yes, I will put.
Oh
you-
my god, I have like no fingernails left right now, guys.
Same.
Already. So this is gonna be fun.
We are playing
Okay.
Curse of Strahd, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, this could happen. This could totally happen.
Okay.
This is why I
Are-
have jerky.
Are you? All right. So are you showing? Are you showing that you are at? I put you at 1 over. Eric, are you seeing that you are
Let me check it real quick.
wounded here?
It is showing me at where'd I go? Yeah, it's showing me at 33.
Cool. All right. So here we go. Kill room. you just saw this kind of thin, like not he doesn't look very robust. He doesn't look like he would be strong enough to pick up a man in full heavy armor and toss him like 15 feet with one hand. But you just saw this man pick up your traveling companion, pump him full of lightning, and then toss him like a rag doll. You are safely hidden behind a tree. What do you do?
I like how condescending that sounded.
Kilrim pops a potion out, drinks it from a bonus action, so I'm just gonna roll 2d4 plus 2. Of course it is.
2 ones, 2 ones.
Of course.
We are so playing Curse of Strahd right now.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Let me just mark that off my character sheet,
This
right quick.
I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time.
This
I
is
love
the
you,
best.
Josh.
This
I'm
is
having-
the best, y'all.
So still invisible. Let me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this TPK brought to you by Dinner and a Game.
Hey,
Donate to Extra Life. Donate to Extra Life. Save us.
we're fucked.
So,
All right.
next
So
year-
I pop out from behind the tree and reveal myself, and I face Strahd invisibly, and I just cast magic missile at him.
Wah, ninja.
All right. So you send these bolts hurtling towards him, and he holds up a hand and casts shield,
How did I know he was gonna do that?
and they just
Oh.
smash into this shield, doing
As I
nothing.
become
Hercules,
visible.
Hercules.
And he almost. It seems like at the motion that he did was almost like, just
Like-
I don't like this.
This means nothing to me.
Yeah.
So boring.
Anything else?
Oh my god.
That's everything.
Okay. So as your turn comes to an end, he is going to take a legendary action. And he is going to turn to you.
pet the dog.
He's going to turn to you and he says, I expected more from you. I expected fire. Why don't you start a fire for me? And I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh.
I'm good at those.
You sure are.
I have a good wisdom.
I cast bonfire.
Wait a minute, shouldn't I be proficient in wisdom saves and intelligence saves? It doesn't have that. That's weird.
Yeah, mine was not marked
no,
either. I had to.
So, yeah, I did it.
Isn't it
You
druids
tomorrow.
that are? I thought it was druids that are intelligence and wisdom, not wizards. Or maybe it's both.
It is
Wis-
both, because it says it on my D&D Beyond character sheet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was not marked.
You
I
can
had
tell-
to remark
you can-
them today.
You can tell how often I play.
Oh! Ooh.
This is perfect. This is
Oh
perfect.
my god!
We're all gonna fucking
Evan,
die.
You're
So-
just on fire, man.
So
That's
I wanna
three
take-
ones.
I want to take this time to remind everyone that I do have a function
Oh yeah, the coin system.
that protects you from this. We haven't talked much about it, and I keep forgetting to remind you guys how many coins are in the bowl. You guys currently have 5 coins in the bowl.
Can I use a coin to re-roll that, guys?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
The
Cool.
scene. You know, maybe not.
Only if you promise not.
And I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to up the ante here, and I'm going to just give you a coin back immediately, specifically for Eric, standing face to face with the devil and still going for a quick draw.
That was a good reroll.
Oh
That
yeah.
was a
alright.
very good reroll.
That was very good.
That helps.
So a 21 does beat his spell save DC, which is good because for a moment, and for the briefest of moments, you feel something awaken inside of you that is maddening, and you feel yourself slipping. You feel your mind slipping away from you. And the only thing that you desire is to burn everything that you see.
Don't like that.
But you manage to fight that urge and hold yourself steady. And that spell is not going to work on you. So that's going to take us to Eric, who rolls a successful death save.
Yeah. I'm amazing.
Lorelai.
Say the words.
I don't know if she's got him. I don't know if she's got one left.
I do.
Oh, you got one left?
I got one left.
It might be time to cash it in.
Super rage.
I've
Shift.
actually, I was gonna say I've actually been saving my shift as well. I haven't shifted.
Well, it's dangerous to shift in these parts.
Super rage and super shift.
Well, if I do that, that's like literally all I could do this round, like this whole round, because I can't. Like they're both bonus actions, technically, to do both. So I'll rage for now.
So you can trade up if you want to do a
No, I
rage
know,
shift
and
in one
shift.
turn. You won't be able.
I
to
just won't be able to do
anything,
anything.
But you'll be fully buffed.
Honestly, yeah, I actually will do that because that also gives me +7 temporary HP.
You're gonna need those.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rage and I'm gonna shift and I'm gonna just like snarl at him a little. Why won't it let me type in my temporary head points? Come on.
How many does it give you?
7.
I
7.
think Josh has to do that.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, thanks.
He's got
You're
you.
welcome.
As Strahd needs you.
Are you moving up into his face to snarl at him, or are you going to snarl at him from the safety of behind Trey?
No. I will. Oh God. Ah!
Do it. You know you gotta.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right up into his fucking face, because why not?
Hell
Why
yeah.
not?
Hell yeah.
Just
Hell yeah.
Fucking go for it.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. So you. When you shift.
Why not?
when you shift, once again, remind me, what exactly, like how big of a change are we looking at? Is this like a hybrid form, or is this
yeah, that's technically what shifters are, is that it's like one
Right.
person in their family was
yes, but everybody gets to flavor their
she just like her sorry, oh my God. Okay.
Do you turn into a mushroom? Because it looks like you're turning into a mushroom on camera right now.
I love Cassie disappearing into the hoodie. Okay.
I haven't even done anything to you yet.
I know, but it's just I can feel it coming.
Look who's right over his shoulder, Cassie. Look who's right over Josh's shoulder.
Hey. Right now, you are not the first person down in this campaign.
Yeah, hey! That's an accomplishment for me. Are you okay, Jonathan?
Did you just bash your toe, the one that's hurt?
Yes.
Oh goodness.
You hate
I
that
mean,
toe,
this is
man.
the one that's already like really banged up and bad. So,
You
I mean,
hate
what
that
worse
toe.
can happen to it, right?
right?
Yeah, they can.
Of course.
Cassie.
Famous.
Okay. So yeah, she just like her face kind of elongates almost into like a snout-ish looking And her teeth, she kind of grows some like canine looking fangs ish, and she kind of gets a little hairier a little bit.
She gets furry.
So you
You're the
this
furry.
is the first time you're doing this in front of
No, I did it when we were in the farmhouse.
Oh, you're right. You did. Yeah.
Or the
that's
little
right,
cabin
that's
or
right.
whatever it was. Yeah.
That's right,
Like
that's
I
right.
did do it once. I did it inside the
That's right.
house and then
This
came
is the-
out
Yeah.
shifted. This is the second time I've ever done it.
Got it. Well, so the process is not exactly it's not a slow thing, but it's also not exactly a pleasant thing to watch as you become more bestial.
Yeah.
And you just charge up on him and just
Right.
snarl in his yes, and it comes off as about as intimidating to him as that.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet.
You are like frothing at the mouth and you're
Yeah.
snarling and just your eyes go bloodshot. You are full of rage and fury.
Yeah.
And
all that rage. All that rage.
all that rage. And that is the end of your turn, so that's going to take us to the puppers,
Oh God.
who are going to very calmly and slowly just start moving in, encircling the group here. That they're not going to do anything else just yet.
I could make my stupid joke I thought of earlier now.
Go for it.
We were talking earlier about my health, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm a barbarian," because I was just talking weird, and I was like, "Huh, no, I'm more like a borkbarian." Bork, because
Yeah.
Because the
wolf,
dogs.
because the dog.
Because dogs. Yes, I love it.
I'm awful.
The im-
What is wrong with me?
The important question to know is where do you fall on the yip to boof scale?
Alright.
Full on boof
Alright.
boof for sure.
So Trey, you're up.
I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Wrathful Smite. And then I'm going to try to hit Strahd. And that's probably nowhere close to good enough.
So no.
Yeah.
Especially since right now his AC is added +5 because of the shield that he did earlier. So you come up and burning with holy fire, you
Well,
swing this sword at him.
the spell won't go off until I hit.
I like to think of it as like your sword is like charged to
And
when
ready
it
to
does
go?
hit, pop off. That's my personal head canon for like special smites. But you go to attack and he just kind of stands like hands behind his back, just waiting for it, and you smack the shield and it cannot penetrate through, and he just stares at you coldly. Anything else from you? That's a bonus. That's an action.
No, that's about it. I'm not going to move and give him a free hit.
Okay. So that's going to take us to the one, the only Strahd. And on his turn, what he is going to do... Oh, man. So he is going to kind of look you guys over, and as the shield kind of shimmers away from him, he says, "Disappointing, to say the least. I had hoped by bringing all of you here that you would prove yourselves at least entertaining. But now you bore me. And he is going to he is going to he's just gonna punch you in the face, Lorelai.
Oh,
My reaction to oppose disadvantage
man.
shield.
Yeah. So let me toggle disadvantage. And
I can't control if he still hits you, but I'm trying to keep that from happening.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
so that is a 21 to hit Lorelai. Oh, I didn't target you. A 21 to hit Lorelai.
Yeah. Yeah.
The good news is that he dropped a 19 on die, so it almost worked. So you are going to take. Let's see. You're not bear, right?
No.
You're wolf. Okay.
Wolf.
Cool beans.
I mean, I still get the
The
I just
regular
get
resistances.
the regular resistances to like what is it? Bludgeoning and
Slashing and piercing.
Uh-huh.
Right. But not if they're magical.
Yeah, resistance to
attacks.
bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Oh yeah, no.
Not if they're magical attacks, right?
His fists are magical.
Dope
What?
monk shit, yo.
Ah!
What?
Strahd's a monk.
Strahd's anything he wants to be.
Strahd is everything.
Did I do that to you? Did that work right?
My damage didn't go up at all, or like the
Okay.
wound that I
Oh.
took didn't go up at all.
It's because I targeted
he-
you. I targeted you with the dire wolf and not with Strahd. That's okay.
Ooh.
That's okay, because you're gonna take 16 damage. You lucked out big time. It's 1d8 plus 4d6, and all the d6s are ones. So what are the chances?
Whoa.
So how much you said?
You're
16.
taking 16 damage altogether
16.
uh,
So adding that
as
in.
he just backhands you across the face, and then he is going to turn.
You're probably gonna have to do it because I can't.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
got you.
fix it.
I got you.
Oh, and it would take my 7 points away first too, at least. Hey.
Yeah.
So
So
only
we'll take the 7. You're only taking 9.
9. Yay. Oh.
There we go. All right. So he just backhands you across the face, with just it's almost limp wristed of him, but the force violently turns your head,
Oh my god.
and then in one smooth motion, he is going to bring his other hand from around his back and try to punch Trey in the stomach. Drag that to Trey. Boom. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Boom. So that's a 28 to hit you. And then
That misses.
It does not miss.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Good night, Trey.
So
Yeah, but-
he
Okay, wait. So this is the second time I've told you my hit points are wrong, and they're still wrong.
What's wrong with it?
okay.
Oh,
It says I have
why are your
19
hit points at 19?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 38.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
been that way since we started the game. I messaged you earlier and asked you
Yeah.
to between
So
games.
what were you at?
I was at 14. I had taken
Okay.
14 wounds.
So you were at 38, and you had taken 14.
And then whatever he just did to me right now.
He did another
16.
16. So you are
So 30. I'm at 30 of 38.
30. Yeah. So he just very smoothly, in one swift motion, just backhands you and then punches Trey in the stomach, and like all the air goes out of you from this hit. And he cracks a smile once again.
But I kept my spell up.
You did.
Woo. Oh,
He-
and actually, wait, did you attack him,
With advantage.
Trey?
no,
You
no
need
one's.
he
Oh wait, yeah.
because he would have had advantage on
Trey
that.
would have had advantage because you are raging next to him. Yeah, let's retcon
So
that.
just
Go ahead.
Roll another
Sorry.
20 and see if you get a
Let's
natural
see.
20.
You rolled. Let me see what you rolled the first time, and let me run back up and take a look. You rolled a 13 the first time.
Well,
pretty
Josh,
bad.
it doesn't matter. The only thing he's looking for is a nat 20.
Yeah, and I have to remember what his AC was beforehand.
I don't know why it showed 2 dice and then took the worst of them.
Because you must have had disadvantage on
you
for some
hit,
reason.
You hit disadvantage, yeah, not advantage.
Well, you don't hit either one. You just need to roll 1d20.
He just
Yeah, I'm
needed
just
to roll
rolling.
one more d20.
Is the disadvantage off?
I don't know. I can't see your
I
screen.
don't know.
You would have to toggle it, yeah. You would have to. It's.
Where do I
it's-
toggle
so,
that?
well, so if you go down to ADV DIS.
No, he's saying he never toggled disadvantage.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I think you globally did it when I did disadvantage to Strahd. I think you created a global disadvantage.
Hmm.
I can hit advantage, and then maybe that will cancel the
Just try
disadvantage.
rolling.
Try rolling again.
Yeah, if I roll with advantage right now, it cancels the disadvantage. But it doesn't matter. That didn't hit anyways.
Yeah.
So we'll just go with the 12.
Yep.
Why the fuck? Why the fuck are you rolling with disadvantage? That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. All right,
That's weird.
a mystery that we will find out later. Is there a
Doctor in the house.
Right?
is there a thing here that is?
I am not doing hot, guys.
Neither am I.
Okay, no, I don't know why it's doing that, but that's fine. Yeah, no, you would have missed both times. So now we are done with him. He says to you, he says to you, disappointing once again. Do better.
I'm just gonna like cough and be like, I kept the spell up.
Aceris,
Yes.
What you doing?
you're up.
Um,
Some crazy
oh.
shit's popping off.
yeah, I noticed. Did we ever figure out how to upcast?
Yes, I showed you.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll
Remember, you go to drag
you'll
the
drag
thing in,
you'll drag the dice from the action and then right click for the upcast.
the little plus symbol for the heal. You click on it like you're gonna cast it. You hold your left button down. You drag it into the dice tray. Before you let go, you right click to.
There is one thing that we won't be able. I would have to code it in for you, but the your Circle of Dreams healing pool.
Mhm.
You just have that equal to your druid level, and you would be able to. I think you can. I can't remember exactly how many you can spend at a time. I think it's equal to your wisdom modifier, like 2 plus your wisdom modifier or something like that.
Yeah.
And you would just have to roll those d6, and I would manually add the health in.
Okay, so can I do that on Trey?
The healing pool, or were you gonna do healing
Yeah.
word?
I was gonna do the healing pool, but I can't find it on here.
You just tell how many
Yeah.
dice do you have?
So you have 4. You have 4d6 because you're a level 4 druid. So you can do that.
So just roll.
Grab 1d6 out of the bottom tray of dice in the bottom, and then
Yeah,
hold
and
it
just
right. Hold it with your left. No,
Sorry, I did the. I
you have
got
to
2.
right-click enough times to equal 4
so
dice.
well. I don't think she can do all 4 at the same time. I have to double check on that.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, you can do all 4.
oh yeah, we just take all 4. Yeah.
See, that's
can.
all 4.
Oh, there we go.
Well, that's Trey rolling it himself.
Well, yeah, but I was just demonstrating you can do it.
So you left.
No, I
hold.
meant restrictions from her class, not restrictions from the software.
No, I don't
needed-
think it's restrictions from the class. I think it's I can heal up to 4. I think it's optional for
That's
me
what it
how
is,
many
yeah.
I use.
It is, yeah. So do you want to pump all 4 into him?
No, I only wanted to do 2.
Okay, so
Like,
you
so I
are
could do 2 on
Trey. You are
Lorelei next turn.
so Trey. You are healed. That is your bonus action. Trey, you are healed for 4, so I'll take you back down to 26. And then you still have an action.
I am not going to try and stab Strahd because I am not suicidal.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just hold my action and like take up a defensive posture.
So what would you hold the action for?
Defense. What?
Oh, she's gonna be defensive.
Do you mean you're gonna take the dodge action, or?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty freaking far away from Strahd.
Sure.
Yep, sure.
So, Jess, if you wanted to heal Lorelei next round, that's a bonus action. You can use your action to do a second bonus action. Or you can go the defensive thing you were talking about, and you can make it disadvantage for anybody who attacks you.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'll if you're like honestly, I'm pretty lax on like using resources like that for the healing pool or like key points for monks. Like if someone's playing a monk and they want to burn through all their key points in one turn, I don't. Fuck it, you don't have them anymore. But you can burn through them. I don't really care. Like you have the resources, so if you wanted to use your action to heal Lorelei with the other 2 dice,
well, I didn't know
I'll allow
I could do that in one turn.
Rules is
But,
written,
yeah.
you can't. Rules is written, you cannot do that. But
Okay. Well,
but at my table, like please use all your resources that you want.
Where is Lorelei? There she is. Okay, now the 2d6 you said, right?
You no, it's not like that. You can't grab.
So yeah, so you're gonna have to roll just 2d6, and I'll add it to Lorelei's. So Lorelei, you are healed for 8. Where is your thing? There it is. That takes you back to 21.
Hey.
There you go. Things aren't looking so bad.
There's been a little bit of discussion in the chat too
Has there?
about
What?
about whether or not magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing still counts as like me being resistant to that or not, because it doesn't say only non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing in the description. It just says bludgeoning, slashing, piercing. It doesn't say
Fair.
anything about magical or non-magical.
Dude,
I'm
that's
just
true. I've
saying.
been running barbarians wrong for years.
I'm reading it word for word, and like it's true that it does not specifically specify. It just says resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. It doesn't say anything about magical versus non-magical for those 3 specifically.
I mean, it's an interesting point.
Yeah.
but one that I am willing to dismiss at this table right now in this moment.
Smacky, smacky.
Yeah, like it's okay. You guys are gonna be okay. I promise.
You don't
I
want
know.
to get it in the middle of the game?
I
I'm
don't
just saying,
wanna-
like, I saw the discussion, and so I just wanted to bring it up because, like,
So-
I don't
so-
want to die.
So it is always fun to talk semantics in the middle of
yeah, totally.
combat.
Not trying to distract or anything.
That's
Not
fine.
At all.
It's fine. That's fine. I understand that we only have 4 minutes left in the show until we're
Quick.
going
Oh shit!
into
I
overtime.
didn't even realize.
Quick,
But-
while you're distracted, everyone disconnect.
That way you guys don't have to die this week. We can wait till next week. Kill room. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Before we go to kill room, there is going to be another legendary action.
Oh fuck!
Oh
Yay,
boy!
legendary actions.
There's going to be another legendary action.
Fuck!
And this man is going to turn into a misty presence that suddenly appears directly behind you, Asarius.
Fuck this shit.
Because you were far enough away. It's okay.
And that is where he will stay. And he just kind of looks you over, seeing that you just healed these people. So Kilrim, you are up.
I adjust to over here, and I cast Witch Bolt at him,
Go for it.
and I say, "Fire? How about lightning?" Oh wait, no, not damage, and then not magic missile either. Don't do that. Ignore that.
No.
I
Okay.
didn't want to do that.
No.
Target Strahd. Go to my sheet. Go to Witch Bolt. And... oh my god! That's a nat 20.
So that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
So it automatically doubles it. It'll automatically do it, apparently.
Yep. If you haven't targeted,
It did it!
There we go. All right, it's getting spicy. All right, so you summon up Witch Bolt, and this long tendril of lightning just protrudes from your wand and wraps itself around him, just forming this giant serpent made of lightning that is just continuously biting him all around his body. And he winces. And is that it for you?
That is it for me. I will just yell out, "Aha!"
Okay. you aha. And that is going to take us to Eric, who does a failed death save.
and I have news from the great errata land of the great internets.
Yes.
2016, Jeremy
Please.
Crawford.
Please quote Jeremy Crawford to me. I dare you.
I'm dead already.
I fucking dare you to quote Jeremy Crawford to me.
Two for flinching.
Sorry, Josh. I did
No,
the quick search while I was not in combat.
what is the errata? Like, let's hear it.
It's not a
Rage
rock.
gives you-
It's the rules clarification.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rage
okay.
gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, no matter the source of that damage.
All right. Well, then in that case,
6 years of running barbarians wrong.
well, then in that case, I'm going to cite the tweet where he said that at a DM's table, the rules are the rules.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Yep.
The final call lays with the DM, and I'm gonna let that damage stand.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm fine with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't you turn Jeremy Crawford against me.
Josh, Josh, I only sent it out so that they could post it in the chat where everybody was arguing, not to like.
No, and
No,
honestly,
it's
nobody was
fine.
arguing. Everybody actually agreed with that, like
No,
pretty
it's-
much once they figured out what they were trying to say. So everybody was
Oh,
like on the
all
same
right.
page.
That's all
But
right.
I never see the chat, so I didn't know. I was just
Yeah.
trying to be helpful. I was just trying to be helpful.
I appreciate it. There is
Oh, my aunt is watching. I just realized that. She's been
Aw,
texting me the
hi,
whole time.
there is
Hi,
no
Nancy.
there is no bad blood here. Oh, Aunt Nancy's gonna get to watch you die. So after Eric's turn,
My
Strahd
turn's
is
really
going to
easy.
Strahd is going to take a legendary action.
That's amazing. I didn't think you'd do those anymore.
And he is going to
Die?
turn.
Gonna
no,
die as a legendary action?
Yes.
Yeah, just die. Just up and die.
He
Guys,
drops
it's-
dead, and we're automatically level 20. Game over.
Hey.
It's too late. So he is going to. He is going to move over here to you. And he is going to he kind of just saunters on over to you. And if you'd like to take an attack of opportunity, you absolutely may. To Asarius.
Yes, I will.
Sure thing.
Because I want to die, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, you're targeting Lorelei.
Oh, hey, you hit Lorelei.
Oh no!
I was wondering why it said
I
hit.
don't need to get hit again, please.
Sorry. I didn't mean to attack.
It's all good.
She's
It's
turned
all
on
good.
us, ladies and gentlemen. She's turned on us.
Yes, yes. This was the plan all along.
That's better.
She's the smartest one in the party.
Yeah, you hit him. Roll that damage.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not. Yeah, he's not wearing any armor.
He's not wearing any armor, but sexy.
Listen. The difference between you and him is he's not wearing hockey pads. Dark Knight. So yeah, you. What? How much damage did you roll? You rolled 6. Okay, it already. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say it automatically halved it. Yeah.
Friendly fire.
So
friendly fire.
he does not. You slash at him. It hits, and he does not even pay you a second thought. As he walks right up to Kilrim, and he
With the lightning bolt crackling into him.
yeah, still, yeah. It is still happening to him, and he says, "There's the fight I wanted," and he is going to bring his head back and bare his fangs, and he is going to bite you.
I don't break eye contact.
Yeah, this is my favorite fanfic.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh! He missed.
how about that? How about that? Well, guess what? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put 3 coins in the bowl,
You
and he
wouldn't.
bites you.
All right.
Oh.
I want this to happen. Because I imagine he's biting me like right in the juicy spot in the neck, right?
Yep. Oh
Don't
my
make it
god!
weird.
Oh my god! I rolled maximum damage. I rolled all 6s.
Oh.
So he sinks his teeth deep into your neck, and everything goes hazy. And he begins to drain you.
I guess I can't say anything cool now.
And the world goes fuzzy and white, and then the world goes dark. And the rest of you see him kind of grab this furbolg, who is a good deal taller than him, by the back of the head, and just jam his teeth into his neck. And just after a few moments, Kilrim, his eyes roll back into his head, and he goes limp, and he collapses. And Strahd just kind of daintily wipes his lips and says, "What a shame." And that's going to take us to Lorelei.
I'm gonna rush at him. And I'm gonna swing my great axe at him. Hold on. Oh shit! It rolled it outside of the thing.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that, but also because I was gonna say I'm gonna do a reckless attack because I just saw my friend go down.
Your very good friend Kilrim. Hot damn. That hits. 23, 100% hits. You should target Strahd though.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. Okay, hold on 1 second. Fuck. God, I'm just.
Here, I got you.
No. I got it. I did
It's
it.
too late. It's been done.
I did it. Well, I did it too. Okay.
Alright, we did it together. Look at us.
So
Hey.
how do I adjust the
Look at us.
modifier thing?
Who would've
down
thought?
You just
Not
put
me.
a number in it, whatever number you
there?
need in the modifier
Well,
box.
it's not doing anything.
Just
Click
type
the
it. Just
zero.
click 2.
Click the zero
I'm
and type
trying
a
to
number.
click 2, and
Or
it,
no,
there
like,
it goes.
type
There
2.
it goes. Okay. Oh, I don't. That's why.
So
God
there
damn
should
it.
be
Okay, never mind.
next to advantage and disadvantage, it should be +2, -2, +5,
Oh,
-1.
that's true. That's right there too. But okay.
Now my other dogs come for
Oh,
damage.
max
Oh,
damage.
Max damage.
Yeah.
So you run up and you bury your great axe into the back of his head.
And it's not showing it for me. Is it like it added +6 to it total, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, because
It
it's not showing up for me.
It did.
It
I'm
did.
not seeing.
It
Okay.
did. So you run up and you bury your great axe into the back of his head, and he kind of just thuds. And as you rip it out, you kind of drag it down his back, and he turns to look over his shoulder, and you see him kind of lick his lips from the remainder of the blood that is from the remainder of the blood that he just drained out of Kilrim. And the wound in the back of his head, you see that it is starting to stitch itself back together.
Oh God. Okay. And then as my bonus action, oh fuck, I haven't put this in here yet, so I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it. Let's see. I guess I could technically do. I don't know.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I can just technically roll like a javelin because it'll be the same thing. But it's my my bite attack that I'm allowed to do as a bonus action.
Hell yeah! Bite,
Yeah, bite Strahd back.
bite for bite.
Oh, I should have rolled with advantage again still too, because don't you get it for reckless for any attack you make?
All attacks for the remainder of your turn.
Okay, so let me roll one more. That one was not good. That one's a lot better though. That's 17 plus 6. Because it's not showing up. Is it showing up for everybody else? Because it's not showing
You
up.
might
for
not have
everybody
rolled
else.
in the tray.
I did roll it in the tray.
It's taking a little bit to load up. It's just running a little slow.
Okay.
But yes, I did see the 17.
Okay.
So that hits.
Okay, so let me
17
do
plus 6 will hit.
Okay, and then let me add the +2 before I roll my damage. Ugh. Okay. Did you got it?
I'm not seeing the +2 for damage.
Oh, it was. I rolled a 1, so it would have been +2 and then +4. So what's that? 7
7.
points of damage. 7 points of damage is what I rolled.
Got it. So he takes 3, and you rip. Where are you biting him?
Like, I don't know, like on the arm or something. I don't know.
Okay. So
Just wherever I can get at
you,
him.
You lunge forward and you take a chunk out of his shoulder, just like where the top of the shoulder connects to the bicep, and you rip a chunk of his flesh out.
Love you.
Have you?
It is the most bitter and disgusting thing that you have ever had in your mouth, and very, very
Bad.
much like when you bit the zombie back at the farm. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, bring it.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Strahd
She's
in
got
your tummy.
Strahd in her tummy.
I rolled an 18 +5.
To spit it
If
out.
it's still not showing.
I'm still not seeing.
it's
Are
not
you
showing
rolling
up.
into the tray?
I'm
Are
rolling
you
in the
even-
tray.
don't
I
believe
am.
you. I don't.
No,
believe
I am. I can.
not
You
showing
can come
up.
watch me do it. I'm rolling in the tray, and I've been rolling.
I might come watch you do
Well,
it.
because you guys saw some of the ones that I didn't get to see. Like it's
That's
still
fair.
showing the last dice that I see that I rolled was the 17 that went up to a 23. That's the last thing I saw. And y'all have seen other ones since then.
Oh, I saw.
I'm
dice
rolling
roll
in the
now.
tray.
That's I just tested to see if it was rolling, and it rolls for me. So,
Oh.
But y'all have seen other rolls that I've made since that one, but
Fair,
I'm not.
fair. How much was it again?
Fuck. It was an 18.
said
I rolled an
23.
18 on die and then +5 for my Constitution
All
saving
right,
throw.
you do not get sick. You are fine. That's going to take us to.
I don't know if I fucked something up because of me
I think
hitting
it
on
might
these
just be
different
the
things.
software. Don't worry about it. It's probably glitching.
Probably. So the wolves are going to continue to move in around everyone here.
Oh shit! And now it just like kicked me out altogether.
Ah.
Well, there we go. That would be an issue.
That's not great.
No.
Oh, nope. Right there. Right there. So the wolves have started to kind of circle in once again. Nope. God damn you. Get. There we go. The wolves have kind of started to circle in around you guys again.
So
But they
only-
are still not attacking.
So only the wolf that's next to me decided to get within attack range.
No. The one there's one standing over. There's one standing over Eric as well.
Now, if I move, I take an AO from that wolf.
Maybe.
All right, well, we'll see what happens.
Oh my god.
It is your turn.
I moved, so I guess you're gonna tell me what happens.
Yeah, you move away from the wolf, and there's a low growl coming from it, but it does not attack.
Okay. That did not roll with advantage. Now it's rolling with advantage.
There we go.
Okay. But that rolled with disadvantage.
I don't understand why this is happening to you.
It keeps happening to me. I clicked the advantage button and it rolled 1 dice. And then I clicked then I did nothing and it rolled with disadvantage.
I think that the server may be having issues.
Yeah, because I can't even get back in now.
Did he ever get back up from being prone?
I'm gonna throw 3 dice. Watch. And it's gonna take like the worst of all of them.
I bet you whenever you went unconscious, it never knocked you up from prone.
See, none of them make sense. Now it's adding all the dice together.
That doesn't make any sense either.
What was that?
Anyways, I did better than a 15. So
Sorry, that was a hiccup.
It's not showing that I can even get back into the game right now.
Well, you know what? That's not great.
But I'd really like to just be able to roll the 2 dice with advantage. Like, that's all I want to do.
We understand that, Jonathan. We're just having technical issues.
So I'm going through your character here, and I'm trying to figure out
Does
if
he
there's
have any condition
anything.
like prone on him, Josh?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if he does.
Oh, I figured out my problem.
What was your problem?
The computer decided what might be part of my problem. Because the laptop decided to disconnect from the internet again, like it does every once in a while.
Nice.
Where do you see conditions?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
It would be under the initiative tracker, the combat tracker. They would be listed on your character. Like right now, Jonathan, you're showing. Jonathan's
Just
showing
oh.
unconscious.
You're
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. I should have said something sooner. I'm sorry.
Apparently, if
Alright.
you're unconscious, your count is prone. Therefore, you have disadvantage on all melee attacks.
Hang on. Fucking get the shit out of here. Fuck off.
Fuck
off. You're not unconscious. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm
All right,
unconscious. Can you make me
Try it
unconscious?
again.
I'm unconscious.
No. Try it again.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's not gonna let
There's
me in because it thinks I'm
advantage.
still in there.
All right, there we go. Yay! Worked.
Woohoo! Mechanics.
We learn every day.
There it is.
Today, a wolf is going to eat me.
All right, so I don't think I'm living much longer. So I'm just going to go ahead and imbue this with a smite because, well, I'm not going to live much longer anyways.
Radiant damage.
So here's the base damage. This is... Oh, that's horrible. That is psychic damage, and he needs to make a wisdom save.
Why'd you only
He
roll
pa-
1d8?
he
Oh,
passes.
you just cast a spell, right?
Yeah, that's from the spell.
Got it.
He passes his wisdom save.
Automatically?
Legendary
Resistance, baby.
Ooh, that sucks so bad. But I do get the extra d8 because he's up, right?
Yes, you do get the extra.
All right, and then there's the damage from the smite. So, 22 points of damage in total across 3 different types.
Piggly, there it is. So 20 what? One more time. 20.
22 in total across the 3 different types.
Hot damn. So you slice him real good with this radiant damage, and these
Psychic.
wounds that were was it radiant or psychic? You did
Well,
some
the
divine
1d6 was psychic,
right.
and then the d8s are from smite. So I think they're radiant, right?
Yep, they're radiant.
Yeah.
Right.
Dragon.
Did you do? Yeah. You okay? You did. Okay. Yeah. He eats that whole hit. But you notice that the wounds that were closing up on the back of his head seem to not stop, but slow. That's it for your turn?
Yes, that would be it for now.
Cool, it is his turn, and guess what, baby boy? You called it. That's a called shot for you. He is going to... Oh, that would be very mean. So, yeah, no, he's not gonna do that. He's just going to, So he looks at you, and he gets this very indignant look on his face, and he just says to you, "How dare you?" And wait a minute, gotta target you.
Can I respond to that by say, prove that a god could bleed?
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
I like it. I like it. It's saucy. Um, let me not target Kilrum and target
Nope.
you. There
Yeah, why target me? I'm already down.
No, it's okay. I'm not targeting you. What I am gonna do is this. Bam.
Lorelai, did you get back in? Or Lorelai?
Nope.
Oh, whoops!
Go
I
ahead.
accidentally.
Yeah, it usually takes like 5 to 10 minutes to realize that you're no longer on the server before it lets you back in, because it thinks
Maybe that's why you weren't like rolling in the dice tray.
Because my
Ooh,
thing was trying to, yeah, because
20
I
a
probably
25
wasn't
hits you.
connected to the internet.
25 hits me.
25 hits you. Yes, very much.
Yep, it's still not letting me back in.
Wiggity whoa! Here it go.
Dying.
Now, what exactly can we use these coins for in the jar again?
So the coins can be used to re-roll any dice at any time. It's essentially a form of inspiration. I allow it to. You can re-roll a d20. You can re-roll damage. You can re-roll a save, or you can cash them in for. Like if you wanted to cash in a couple of coins to say, like, oh, I find something useful here. Depending on how useful it is and how many coins there are, like I would allow. So if you were like, I want to spend a coin to find a potion of healing, like in this tree stump.
Can I spend a
I
coin
would-
to get off a reaction spell before I go unconscious?
I mean, if it's a reaction, it wouldn't require a coin because it's as it's hitting you. It'll be as this is happening.
Okay, well then I'm hellish rebuking him.
Okay. So he's gonna pass that as well. But you can roll your damage.
Oh, it's always so fun. Oh wow! So he's gonna take half of that. So he takes
So
two.
He
fire
takes two.
damage.
He takes 2 fire damage, and he does. He does take the 2 fire damage
You know
as the
what?
flames just kind of whip around him.
It's the point that I got one more thing on him before I fell down.
It is spit in the face of God, and he hits you, just dead in the throat. And as these flames kind of wreath around him, you get your head kind of snaps back, and you go straight down. And he turns to Lorelai,
Yep.
and he is going to take a swing at Lorelai.
I'm almost back in.
It's all right. I can still hit you if you're not here.
Oh, cool. That's good to know.
Oh, it's so much fun.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't throw up. This is fun.
You don't have to throw up.
No, I just said I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't
You
throw
have
up.
to do that.
Enjoy the ride. Do you like roller coasters?
Oh
I
wait,
do like roller
Lorelai,
coasters a lot.
Lorelai, you had rolled. You had done some.
Reckless attacking.
Yes, I
you had done some
did.
reckless attacking, didn't you?
Yes, I fucking did. Cause
Well, 24 is gonna hit. Let's see if I crit. No.
Good.
But there it is. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I rolled the wrong damage on you. That is my bad. Let's take
This is the best. I'm
Take-
so excited.
let's take that back off of you and do the right one. So that was
Don't worry, Tiny Pencil. If I throw up, I'll make sure I don't do it on screen. I'm extremely accomplished at making sure I throw up in decent places. when I am conscious.
I was about to say.
When I am conscious.
I've heard some stories.
I was gonna say the passenger seat of my car could tell you a very different story.
Yeah, but that's because I was not in my right mind. So,
Well, that's why I was driving.
No, whenever I was pregnant, I did not ever throw up outside of like appropriate areas.
You never yakety yacked somewhere where it wasn't appropriate?
No, definitely not in the OR, which was that was a fun situation.
Don't believe you.
No, I really didn't. I actually ran. I ripped my scrub, like my gown off, and ran out of the OR, and made it right across the hall to a freaking bathroom before puking violently.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
One of the major accomplishments in my life.
Speaking of puking violently, he punches you right into your stomach, and you feel his fist kind of go up into your rib.
Go the fuck away. Sorry.
He doesn't.
No, not.
He doesn't. But you are left gasping for air. And he just looks around and he looks disappointed. And he says, "I thought you all were worth something. Clearly, I was mistaken." And that's going to take us to Asarius.
Asarius.
You're muted.
Thank you.
He does not, in fact, go the fuck away.
Look away. I love that. I know. I saw that too, and I was just like, God damn it, Meg.
Wait, what?
Just chat on
We're
Twitch.
reacting to chat on Twitch.
He does not, in fact, go the fuck away. And I wasn't even talking to him. I was talking to the stupid pop-up that comes up whenever you try to get back into fucking fantasy grounds.
Okay, I moved back here and I hit him upside the head with the what is this? The pommel of my sword. Because you said it's still healing. So, yeah, that's a good place to hit.
Shoulder attack. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, Josh. You can do whatever you want now. She has
Sad.
So that does not hit.
Ooh,
A 9.
it has caramel.
A 9.
I noticed that.
A 9,
Did you
a
roll
9
with
does not.
advantage, Jess?
Oh, you do
Why
need to
would
roll
you-
with advantage. Because
Oh.
Lorelei is
Standing
still
next to the
raging
raging
and
barbarian.
still...
Yeah, I am still raging right next to him.
Roll another
If he is
attack,
with it-
baby.
If he is within 5 feet of me, and I am raging, you get... Hey.
Will a 16 hit?
A 16 meets.
Roll damage.
Roll that damage.
But target him first.
Shit.
7. He takes the 3.
He
Ew.
takes 3.
Yes,
Yeah.
he does. Yes, he does.
That sucks.
He decided to take 3 levels of all the classes.
Of course.
He's
No,
a
just
monster. He has whatever he needs to beat the living shit out of you.
something like that.
Oh man.
So
The funniest part of this, we have more viewers now because we're getting our asses kicked.
Hell yeah. Exactly. Everybody's
So-
like, "Oh, let's watch
Share
them
out
all
the torture
die."
porn, y'all.
so he is going to take a legendary action, or is that the end of your turn?
Are you done, Akaris?
Yeah.
Isaris?
Yes.
I was
So he
saying
is
it
going
right.
to take a legendary action, and he is going to target you, Asarius,
Mm-hmm.
for your insolence, for your hubris, and he is going
This.
to lunge at you and try to bite you.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
That looks like a hit.
Yep.
Here we go.
Hey, this is what took me out.
I didn't roll max on this one though.
Ugh.
I was already injured.
Yeah.
She sounds so cute, eating a cookie while dying.
It's easy. It's easy prey.
Good night.
So
And hey, check that
he
out.
he lunges out at you and bites you directly where your collarbone meets your neck, and just drains you, and you lose your grip on consciousness, and you feel yourself being drained away, and you
Yeah.
drop to the ground. And that is going to take us to Kilrim Sunleaf, who rolls his death saving throw as a success.
Oh, did it automatically do it for me?
Yes,
Yes.
it automatically does
It
it.
automatically does it.
Nice.
Eric Godsfury, who rolls another failure.
That's 2.
Oh no!
That's 2.
Oh.
I'm 1 and 2, ladies and gentlemen. The count does not look good for me.
Does not look good.
Oh my god. Oh.
Lorelei.
Yeah, I can't see the map because I had to get back in.
Oh yeah, I have to share it with you.
And is it gonna ruin it? Is it gonna like take everybody off of it or whatever?
No, it should.
Okay.
He'll just have to load the monsters up again real quick.
Okay.
Since I'm down, I have to step away for just a moment.
1,000.
Hey, there we go. Okay.
Look, Strahd's gone. Let's run.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, you're still alive. So
I am,
You and Trey are the only
but
ones
barely.
now, right?
I am down now too.
Mm-hmm. We all are. Except Lorelai.
I guess I'm the only one.
As always, the barbarian is either the first one down or the last one down.
Oh my god. I've never been in this situation before.
No, you haven't! Yay!
I don't know what to do.
You look around forlornly as all your fellow heroes are laid low.
So, oh, did they not get? Can the players see them? Can you? Okay.
Wait, what happened?
What happened? All the monsters went away again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they went away again.
Yeah,
Bug
I think
barely.
it's. There we go.
Oh, there he
so
is.
so what do?
More than fair, I started out this fight dead. What do, Lorelei? What do?
Um.
Finish him! Finish him!
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna fucking swing at him again.
Yeah, you could finish him. He's on the ropes, baby. He is
Lying bastard.
Don't you fucking
going down.
patronize
he's
me.
going down. He's going down.
Don't you. God
Somebody-
damn it.
Somebody call Pete Wentz. He's
Joshua
going
Runyon.
down.
Oh my
Joshua
God.
Runyon. She pulled out both names.
She didn't use my middle. I'm not in that much trouble.
Ugh.
Okay, so
Okay, so I'm gonna
by the way, Cassie, you coined our first catchphrase.
What?
Bug barely.
What?
Everyone
That's
thought
not
you said but barely, but everyone thought you said bug barely.
Bug barely.
Bug barely.
Bug barely.
No, I did. I
bug
said
If
barely
but.
only you were a bugbear.
I said but barely.
I know. Kill him, Cassie.
Okay, I'm gonna. Cause why not? Like, dude, I'm gonna go all out again. Come on, why not? So reckless. Fuck it. Let's die. Let's die.
We did.
You hit.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so nerve-wracking right now. I can't. Oh, am I targeted on him again since I had to come back in?
No, you
Not,
are.
am I?
You're still,
I am?
No,
You're still
you're still targeted too.
And then-
Okay,
Get
cool.
him.
Okay, and then yep.
You
And
gonna
then
finish it? You gonna risk it? You gonna take the bite?
yeah, going for it. Why the fuck not?
Risk it for the biscuit, baby. Do this
Really?
thing. Come out.
Is that
That's
not
a
20?
natural 20.
Oh!
Ooh, that 20 on the
You
bite.
throw the damage normally, it'll double it.
6 out of 4.
Hoi. Hoi.
So you just in this absolutely critical moment, you've seen all of your traveling companions go down. You've seen your closest friend go down, and in an absolute moment of pure unbridled rage, you just tear into Strahd, and you see that he doesn't even look like it's phasing him. And the wolves continue to just stand on the sidelines, just standing over the bodies of your fallen members. Trey, you are rolling a failure.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to move these guys in just a little closer here.
That's not nice. That's menacing. I feel menaced.
Just a little bit closer. And he
Careful.
looks at you, and he says, "You see now, beast? All can be broken. Submit, and I will keep you as my pet." How do you respond? You are bloodied. You are
Yep.
you feel that death is on the horizon.
I'll look him in the eyes
Uh-huh.
and oh god, sorry.
Just go with it.
Do it.
I'm just say I would never submit to someone like you. And I'm gonna spit at his fucking feet.
So you spit up. You spit up a
Yeah, oh yeah, it's gonna be bloody as fuck.
a thick mixture of blood and saliva, and it just right onto his very nice boots.
That's gross.
And he just kind of rolls his eyes and shrugs, and he says, "At least one of you has some metal." And he is going to reach out and grab you by the throat, or at least try to here. But he does get the advantage for the reckless attack.
Yep.
So I think it's gonna happen.
It's probably gonna happen.
I think it's
Unless it's 2 nat ones.
I think it's gonna happen. Let's see.
I love how he congratulates Kessie on having metal against him when pretty much everybody has basically spit in his
Spit
face.
his face too. Yeah.
Like Eric started it with like the big bravado of spitting in his face.
And each one of us is
So
essentially done the same.
It's easy to spit in his face when all of your friends are alive, but she just watched everyone go down
Yeah.
like nothing.
Oh, I will give Kessie credit for having like a big old brass pair in this moment.
I want to put a coin in the bowl for Kessie.
Fuck off,
For being a
Strahd.
badass.
I will allow for another coin in the bowl here. That would bring you guys up. That would bring you guys up to 9. I forgot that I am targeting Aceris, so I need to fix that really quick.
Yes, thank you. Let's not make
Yeah, no,
Aceris
no,
worse than she already was.
Um,
Get much worse than that, but you know.
all right. Do. There it is. Get
So,
in there.
is this going to be one of those situations where we just roll it out to see whether we die or live with death saving throws?
We shall see. Oh, and it barely hits.
It barely hits. So it's he reaches out and he grabs you. He grabs you by the throat and pumps you full of lightning.
I don't think you even have to roll the damage.
I'm going to.
I have 3 hit points left. I don't think.
I know.
So
It's bug barely.
It's but barely.
Bug barely. So he reaches out and he grabs you by the throat and sends a current of electricity through your body. Your muscles spaz and tensen up, and you are released from consciousness.
You are released from this mortal coil.
And that is where we are going to leave off because it's 10:44 and I really wanted to finish this combat. We ran almost a whole hour extra. Tune in next week to see what happens.
Now I know what you guys go through every time I do it.
Oh, you guys, thank you.
I really wanted to finish this combat.
This was the best belated birthday present I've gotten so far.
TPK.
This was the best.
So, real quick, before Ray does his goodnight announcements, I really have to shout out to Captain Caffeine for literally just buying me a chair.
Holy shit, are you serious?
Yo, what?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, he's
amazing.
literally-
Captain
Captain
Caffeine. You are awesome.
Thank you so much, Captain Caffeine.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank
He
you.
hates your
Oh
chair,
my
though.
god.
Chair. Like, he bought me a very nice chair, and he's very friendly, and we're chatting, and thank you so much, Captain Caffeine. I love you.
Oh, by the way, Kessie, they need to know, are you laughing or crying for the counter?
I'm laughing.
Okay.
I wanted to finish this combat.
Yeah, we we ran almost a whole hour past because I wanted to finish it.
Oh my
I
god!
didn't want to stop halfway through. I knew I was gonna come and wipe you guys out. I just wanted to finish it.
Oh shit. That was out fucking standing. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Uh, that's like one of those all-time great ass stompings. That was just amazing.
Ugh.
Oh, good
Oh
god.
my
man.
god! Oh my
Alright.
god!
Teach you
Dude, I knew I was
all
fucked.
fear.
I knew I was fucked.
Oh,
And the worst part
man.
about being devotion is I could not even attempt to think about drawing my weapon until he went to attack me.
Good. It's a good time all around. This was a great session, man. I'm so
This is great.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now.
Guess he
Happy
can't stop
birthday,
crying laughing.
Josh.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Josh.
Thank you.
Happy
It was
birthday,
Josh's
Josh.
birthday last week, ladies and gentlemen. So everyone, please wish Josh a happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Oh.
Josh.
Oh, happy birthday, best
Oh,
friend.
happy day.
Thank you.
Well,
you.
Happy birthday. I love you, Josh. You're my best
Oh.
friend.
I love you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for having stuck with us through that incredible ass whooping as we faced off against Strahd at level. What level are we? 3?
4.
4? We faced
Level
Strahd von Zarovich at level fucking 4. And
So-
we lasted a shit ton of 3 rounds.
Lasted 3 rounds.
That's right, fuckers.
You lasted almost as many rounds as you guys are levels.
I got a crit. I crit on them.
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
Me
I
too.
was
Me
bitched on the
too.
first attack, so I don't even.
Oh.
So anyway,
So
he
so a
upcast
bit of-
on me too, the motherfucker.
So a bit of news to give everyone hope for next week. You are all officially level 5.
No, that's great.
Level 5 corpses. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Whether or
all
not
so-
you survive, it remains to be seen. But you'll be
Yes,
level 5 if
absolutely.
you die.
Remains
Cool.
to be seen.
Cool. Died at level 5.
No, we died at level 4. We got level 5 post
Whatever.
Post-mortem.
postmortem.
So we Gandalfed. We
Yeah.
went from
We died to level up.
yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, good
Oh,
guys.
man.
We just
Holy
did a
crap.
Gandalf.
Oh my god.
Ladies
I
and
can't even
gentlemen,
right now.
thank you so much for having watched the show tonight. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for having stuck around through this combat. We know it was long, but it was well worth it. That was fucking amazing. And I'm really glad I got to just sit here and watch as a fan, because that was fucking insanely cool. And so we thank everyone for coming out tonight. Remember, we're doing the Race to 8K on Facebook, so go like and follow the page. And there is a tagged, there's a post up that has the link to the post that you need to go and share to be entered in the contest. We're giving away the 2 new campaign guides. Well, the new campaign guide, which is Icewind Dale, and then the last campaign guide, which is Ascent into Avernus with the limited edition covers. We're giving away one of each of those to one winner, and then we're going to give away the Vox Machina Deluxe edition of the Volume 2 of the Vox Machina Origins story. And this one, there's something else in here.
Oh
Hey,
man.
there's a second thing in here.
Yeah, there's something else in there.
I can't open it though. How am I supposed to know what it is? Maybe I have to
Well-
buy another one.
We'll have to find out.
Well, I'll tell you
at
what, babe.
8K.
Get me one, and then you can open yours.
But no, I want one to have it close. Anyway, we're going to give that away to another winner when we hit 8,000 followers on Facebook. So like us on Facebook, follow us on Facebook, share the post out to be entered in the contest. Also on Twitch, we're going to doing a race to 200. We're trying to get to 200 followers. We need your help to do that. Share our page out in Twitch. Recommend us to your friends. Tell everyone about it. Tell everyone about what you've seen here tonight. Tell them how sadistic the GMs are and how much they torture the pale players and how fucking funny it is for you guys to watch. We love
And how often I cry.
and how often Kessie cries. The cry meter's stuck at 8 actually. You went a whole episode without crying.
I've
of
been
them.
I've been a freaking champ recently, okay? I just want everybody
Yeah.
to be aware.
She been doing everything.
Gone
She
2
been
sessions,
badass.
no tears.
Wait. 2 sessions, no tears. And the first session ever, I think, that Kessie was the last man standing.
First time ever.
Right?
First time ever.
Things are a changing,
Of
Kessie.
me playing D&D ever being the last man standing.
Things
That
are a
has
changing, Kessie.
never happened.
Also, always share out and don't. If you can, donate to Extra Life. If you cannot, share the link. Get the knowledge out there. This is for a great charity. Extra Life literally delivers money directly to children's hospitals in our area. We're doing the Extra Life for the Cook Children's Hospital here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They do free and pro bono work for at-risk children who desperately need these procedures. If you can donate anything at all, the majority of all proceeds donated to Extra Life go to the charities they represent. They have very low overhead because most of the work is done for free, pro bono, by the members of Extra Life because it is an organization created by gamers, supported by gamers, and we do our best to make sure that that money goes to the charities that they're supposed to receive it. So if you can, donate. If you can't donate, then please share the link out, get the information out there, and get other people to donate too. Though anything you can do would help. $1, $5, $10, what you may consider pocket money, other people might consider saving their lives or the lives of their children, more importantly. So if you can, please donate to that. And finally, of course, make sure that you support our local gaming community by going to these game stores that we're posting out, if you can and if you're local. If you're not local to the game stores, then please give us recommendations for game stores in your area. We have one recommendation for the local game store. A local game store. It's more than just a game store, but it's the Fantasy Flight Game Pavilion, and it's in Michigan. We're going to be adding them to our list, and we're going to be bringing that up. But right now, this week, the game store that we put up today is Wild West Games and Comics. It's in Arlington. It is a great store. They are doing everything from curbside pickup. They're requiring masks for visits. They're doing social distancing for in-store visits and for play in-store, and they have set up their website to where you can actually order from them and have it delivered to your house. That way you don't even have to go into the store. But if you can, in any way, shape, or form, order local. Don't order from Amazon. Don't order, and I know stuff is now available at like other places, other big retailers. Don't order from the big retail stores. They're going to do fine on their own. They're going to get government bailouts. They're going to survive. It's the local businessman, the small retailer, who is going to suffer the most, and they're not going to get any help. So we're the only help they have, and they are our community. They're the ones who were there for us before COVID. They're the ones who gave us a place to play, a place to meet new gamers, and a place to form new bonds and friendships. And we want to repay that by making sure we support them. So also that's why in any of our giveaways, if we have anything we can get from local game stores, like those 2 books we're giving away for the AK giveaway, we'll be ordering that from one of your local game stores, whoever the winners are, and we will be having them either set it up for you for curbside pickup, or if they can, delivering it to your house. If you have no local game store, we found tons of them that will ship now, so we'll have them shipped out from a game store directly to you. No more using Amazon, none of that. It's easier, it's cheaper, but guess what? It hurts us all in the end. So we're going to stop doing that. The last thing we wanted to say is, please, if you can stay home, stay home. We know that that's not the case for most people. We know people are having to go back to work. So if you have to go out, wear a mask. It's not just for your protection, it's for everyone around you's protection. So please, if you have to go out, wear a mask. If you do not have to go out, don't. It's the only way to actually be safe. It's the only way to take care of yourself and your family. And we are always going to say this every single time, guys. Do what you can. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you follow these rules and recommendations because we didn't make them up. We're not trying to enforce them. We're begging you guys. And even if you guys agree with us, we're still begging you guys. You have friends, you have family. Some of them may not agree. Talk to them. Try and talk them into it. Anything you guys can do will help end this sooner. Other than that, thank you so much. They're stroking the cat, Dr. Evil. So thank you so much for coming in tonight. Thank you so much for watching the show. We love you. We will always be here for you. And as always, every single time, we're always going to say this. At dinner and a game, we will always save you a seat at the table. Thank you very much. Good
Good night,
night. We'll see you
guys.
next time.